I've got an urge to stick my hand down that hole. Do you think there's anything under there? There is stuff down here.
Really? What? It's a candle!
No.
No.
Way.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Hello, my name's Adrian Lee. I'm a paranormal investigator. I founded the International Paranormal Society, and I've investigated ghosts, hauntings, the mysterious and the bizarre all over the world for the last 25 years. I'm an author and TV host. We're here today to investigate the jail cell behind me. We're in Redwood Falls right now, a town that was founded in the 1860s here in southwest Minnesota. And in this jail cell behind me, there was a prisoner that was held here in the 1890s. His name was William Rose, and he was hanged for a crime we believe he didn't commit. He was actually executed by hanging, and the rope snapped, and they had to hang him twice. He actually spent his last night before execution in this very jail cell. So we're going to go in here tonight, we're going to investigate, we're going to see if William Rose wants to come through and protest he's innocent, and we'll see what else comes along on the equipment. So let's follow me inside. This jail cell was built in the 1860s, and this jailer's section was added in 1881. As you can see, it's a wooden construction. It wouldn't have had windows back in the day, a little bit like a cooler. If we go through here, you see the iron door to stop the prisoners escaping. There's definitely a real energy in here. It's very cold, feels very heavy with paranormal energy. And just imagine sitting, writing your final letter to your family, knowing that in a few hours' time, you're going to be executed and hanged by the neck until dead. We have a bed, we have some very basic furniture. None of this is original to the original jail cell, of course, but just imagine like a sponge, all that energy soaking into the walls of this jail cell. And if you imagine William Rose sitting at that table, writing his letters, in his final hours, he was with the pastor, he was praying, he was playing cards. So I think we're going to get some really interesting evidence tonight. We're going to run a ghost box. In previous investigations I've done in this building, we found some amazing SLS footage. We've had actors in here doing reenactments of William Rose praying on the bed, and then the SLS camera actually had spirits copying what our actor was doing and praying on this very bed. Also holding the bars behind me as well. We'll get some really good ghost box activity. I think we'll have a lot of names come through. I do think William Rose will come through and speak to us today. And we tend to get spikes in here of energy. So that energy I'm feeling soaked into the walls, we can actually measure as empirical evidence, and we can show you that with our K2 and Mel meters as we go. Back in the 1880s, there was a feud between neighbours. So imagine in Gales Township, just down the road, there was an argument about a cow escaping. There was an argument between neighbours on 2 farms. One of the farmers, William Rose, had a little bit of a thing for the daughter of Eli Slover, but that was banned. So imagine a Romeo and Juliet kind of story. Now Eli Slover was on his farm, he was with his family, and suddenly a shot rang out. It broke the window pane. Eli was shot through the chest as he was sat by the window. He slumped over onto the floor, surrounded by his family, and his dying words were, "I'm deader than the hay. I've been shot dead." They looked out of the window, and in the distance they saw a shadow figure running away into the corn. They knew that William Rose had had arguments with the Slover family, so they asked William Rose where he was, and he was arrested and charged with the murder of Eli Slover. There was no real evidence. It was very circumstantial. This went to a court of law, and William Rose was proven to be innocent. They then took it to a second court of law on an appeal, and he was also proved to be innocent. 3 years later, after the murder, in the final court, Eli Slover's family stood up and said, "We saw William Rose running from the scene." They couldn't say that on the first 2 occasions, and now all of a sudden they said they'd seen him. On this evidence alone, he was hanged. They took him to the town square, they erected the scaffolding, they put the sack over his head and adjusted the noose. He said in his dying words just before he was hanged that one day I will be proven right, I will be proven innocent, that I did not kill Eli Slover. Ultimately, he was hanged, the rope snapped, he fell to the floor, they gathered him up, they had to hang him twice. He was the man that they hanged twice. Perhaps tonight when we're doing our investigation, he may come through and tell us he's innocent from beyond the grave and from the lips of the dead.
Okay everybody, what's up? It's Colin here. We are back with another full-length investigation. The location that we're at right now is in a small town in Minnesota, Redwood Falls, and it's both a museum, a jailhouse or a jail cell, a holding cell, and also a schoolhouse. There's a lot of history here. The museum actually used to be a poor farm. If you want to come over here, we're standing outside. It's I think 38 degrees right now. It's really cold. We were just at the Villisca Axe Murder House a week ago tomorrow. Right here behind me, this is the old poor farm. There was a suicide in there. There's a lot of different items that are in the museum that have histories of their own, including an axe that actually killed people. Well, the axe didn't kill people, but somebody used the axe to kill their entire family. Tonight, we're gonna focus on, you wanna walk with me over here? The old schoolhouse where a lot of people have reported paranormal activity, from capturing children on an SLS camera to spirit box responses and other physical phenomenon. Over here is another part of this museum that we have access to. This is the jail, the Redwood County Jail, the old one obviously. And it's got some pretty twisted history, but thank you guys for watching. This is going to be a super intense series. We've got other historical spots that we're visiting, and we're going to really tell the stories of these buildings and these objects. This is going to be a historical investigation with a lot of really crazy stories, honestly. But I'm joined tonight by, you guys know him as Papa Spooks.
Hi, everybody.
How are you doing tonight, my man?
Cold, but excited. This place is really cool. Got to be here to feel the energy. You can feel it. And I'm ready to go. And over here we've got Mr. Adrian Lee.
Hello, yes, I'm looking forward to tonight. This is a part of the world I've investigated quite a lot over the years, and I guarantee there'll be paranormal activity. Should be a very exciting evening, and we're looking forward to it.
Okay, well, I don't know about you guys, but
let's do it.
You ready to go, brother?
I'm ready to go.
Okay. I think we're gonna start out with the jail first, so we're just gonna hop right in.
Okay.
Jail cell is synonymous with a lot of poltergeist activity. There's a lot of physicality, lots of objects flying around. I've just positioned a trigger object on the door handle, so if a spirit tries to come through the door, we'll capture that and it'll bounce around. Hopefully it won't make us jump, but there'll be some evidence there that there's poltergeist activity.
Okay, so we're here in the jail. Jeff's gonna film for now. We've got an SLS set up. Adrian's got a K2 meter over there. And we're just gonna sit and listen for the first however many minutes that we're here. If we can get any knocking responses or any physical activity before we move on to using devices. But I'll let you sit down. And I'm actually gonna let you start this off because he's been here multiple times and interacted with the spirits, or spirit. So I'll let you kind of introduce us and get this going.
Sure. We're here today to talk to you. We're here to get a dialogue, to have a conversation with you. We're not here to take you away. We're not here to disturb you. We're not here to cause you any issue. You probably know who I am by now. I'm Adrian, the historian. I've investigated this property many times. You know that I'm not here to cause you any issue. I've got some friends with me today that have very kindly invited me along. So if you'd like to introduce yourselves and just say where you're from and who you are.
My name's Colin. I'm from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, but I live in Texas now.
My name's Jeff. I'm from Sioux Falls as well, Colin's dad.
And Jeff's behind the camera, of course, very good looking guy, but he's just hiding in the dark over there.
Hello.
We're just going to start out.
Thank you, by the way.
That's very kind of you. It is dark in here, though, to be fair. I can't really see.
And I've been dissing them all night. So.
But we're going to start out just by asking the spirit to make some banging noises. We're surrounded in a wooden box here. It's 12 foot by 8 foot. We're here. We'll hear everything that's going on. So we're just going to quieten down. We're just going to see initially if there's any spirit activity, if we ask for some poltergeist activity, if we ask for some knocking. If you're here with me tonight in the jail cell, if you could bang on the window, bang on the wood, we'll hear you. So if you could hear my voice and you'd like to interact with me, could you make a noise now, please?
It is so quiet in here.
Yeah.
That is what I was thinking, yeah.
It's like just dead silence. Like not even like wind. No
Did that
creaking.
come back on?
We'll see in a second.
Yeah.
The battery pack's not glowing though. Is it supposed to?
Yeah. Do I see lights on the top?
Nope.
Really? Oh, you're kidding me.
No.
Okay, so
Yeah,
there you go. There, now it's
What
on.
the hell? Well,
Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes we have those weird battery issues.
You do get a lot of power drops.
You know,
of course
just,
you
yeah,
do.
of course,
That
yeah.
was weird.
This is very odd that this is actually freezing up on us.
What the hell is going on with this thing? And this is freezing up?
This is off again.
What the fuck?
Okay.
So this is tweaking out, and the REM pod is tweaking out. And this is a new battery too that we just put in.
Okay, this is fully charged. William, if you're here. And again, I don't know what's happening. That's not happened. It's on.
So what's going on?
Look at the power.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And it freezes the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Then as you turn it off and turn it back on, back where it was, you have power again. Okay, let's try to capture something here while we've got it. Again, William Rose, if you're here, we're trying to just communicate with you. We had this going the whole time at the listening.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel as if stuff's arrived, if you want my psychic 2 cents.
Wow.
Yeah,
I feel like we've got a
Something's-
lot of people in here right now.
Something's really wacky. The computer went off.
What are you feeling, Adrian?
Just a heaviness. There's a sense of sorrow, a sense of sadness, and that could come from any of the people that have spent time in this jail cell over the last 130 years. but it just arrived in a wave. We've got a lot of equipment going wrong. There's a lot of electrical circuits that are starting to mess up, battery power drains, very familiar things. I'm happy for a spirit to drain the power in a device if it means they can manifest and interact with us, so I'd be happy for that to happen, but it's empirical evidence that stuff isn't right and it's starting to affect what we're doing here. But as a psychic, it suddenly feels a lot colder. It feels as if there's more energy in the room. It feels as if things are arriving, and psychically I'm feeling like spirits want to talk through me. I'm feeling like I need to clear my throat, and they actually want to use me to communicate. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens over the next couple of minutes and see how that progresses.
Yeah, this is completely malfunctioning here. It's frozen. This battery has just been drained.
The REM pod was just tweaking out, but then all of a sudden, when Adrian started to feel like something came in and the
SLS.
the SLS isn't working, the REM pod is silent. It's almost as if something came in through the door and is in here now.
Yes. I don't know if we had a temperature baseline reading to start with, but I would suggest, and again it's night time, you're going to get cooler buildings as the evening progresses, but now it feels bitterly cold. There was a definitely marked difference in temperature from when we first started just 10 minutes ago to the point we're at now, almost a 5-10 degree drop in temperature, very chilly. I wouldn't be surprised at some point if you couldn't see my breath, and it certainly wasn't in that place when we started.
Yeah, so if there's anybody in this building somewhere attached to the land, you can use my energy. You can use the energy from the devices, the batteries that we brought with, if you know what those are. You can draw from anything you can in this area because we really want to see you manifest or hear you manifest. We just want to talk to you. Could you do something like that again if that was you?
I can actually hear breathing.
There's
someone breathing in my ear, so I don't know if you heard that as well.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which just doesn't happen very often. That's a rare occurrence. It's not something I've experienced too often in my career. Jeff, at the same time we looked at each other, I can hear breathing in my ear, and it's given me goosebumps. You know, sat in the dark in a jail cell, perhaps the last thing you want is someone breathing in your ear. But for Jeff to have that experience at the same time as me corroborates that evidence. But that was very, very strange.
Yeah, I had that in my left ear.
Really?
And for me, it was like like someone.
Also, I'm just going to turn this light off and see if that helps stir any activity. We're going to go IR, if that's okay with you guys.
Let's get down to business. Yeah, William Rose, we came here to visit with you, and your girlfriend Grace.
Adrian, can you explain who Grace was? How she died?
Sure. William Rose wanted to have a love affair with Grace, and he was banned from doing that. They didn't think this was a good idea because there was a feud going on between the two families. So think of the Romeo and Juliet scenario. William Rose was hanged. Grace was so distraught that she actually got herself a straight razor and she slit her throat from ear to ear with a straight razor and actually committed suicide. So very similar to the Romeo and Juliet story, and a tragedy with a hanging of a man who didn't do the crime, and then the girlfriend who wasn't allowed to see him then slitting her own throat with a straight razor. I wonder if they're together now in spirit.
Bill? Or Billy? If you're here, can you do something for us? Like maybe once again knock like you may have before, or even open the... Did you hear a little
Yeah,
noise?
there was definitely a noise coming from back here.
Thank you. Did you just walk into the room? I feel kind of cold.
Yeah.
Do you feel that?
I was feeling some energy stuff.
I feel like cold.
Billy, is that you? Keep lighting that up, please.
He's actually psychically asking me questions as well. As bizarre as this may sound, as soon as that REM pod went off, he asked me if I had a candle of all things. So I don't know whether he wanted to read the Bible or play cards or do some writing. But at the beginning of that, psychically, and that's the first message I've really got psychically, he asked me for a candle of all things.
Do you have a candle?
I as strange as it may be, I don't have a candle on me today.
Damn it.
Oh, he's definitely...
We could bring one back tomorrow.
Yeah, we should.
Look at this. I think he likes that idea.
Yeah, again, I'm only going to tell you the stuff he's giving me. I wonder if we set a candle up and lit it, you'd see the flame going backwards and forwards.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Do you like the idea of a candle? Could you keep doing what you're doing if you want us to bring a candle in?
Can I just say as well, I'm now getting cigarette smoke, so I don't know if you can smell that.
I
And I'm getting
literally was
pipes.
just thinking that
Right,
exact
so
same
we've now
thing.
got a presence join us in the room that either smells of pipe tobacco or cigarette
Wow.
tobacco. Can you smell that?
Yep.
It's weird that he'd say
Right.
If you are here in the room with us, which you seem to be, could you move something in here or knock on something? Maybe open the door?
I've got a lot of pressure in my head.
Yeah, I do too. Just all of a sudden in my sinuses.
Like,
Mine's right here.
That happens when the air pressure changes because the capillaries in your brain expand. So what you're experiencing there is a really high change in air pressure. If we had one of those air pressure meters, it would
like a barometer?
Yeah, or an ED. Is it the EDI meter? There's
Oh,
a big
EDI.
change. There's a big change in air pressure right now. Is what you're picking up.
I feel like a lot of stress. Billy, I kind of feel like I'm feeling him in here, you know, as far as being sick, like dread. Can you give us another different sign other than the light? A knock or some more breaths? Anything?
Also,
can-
I feel like it just got so much
Oh,
colder.
I got cold again too.
Like my toes are freezing now.
And I definitely think that's pipe tobacco now. Having thought about that, I can smell it again.
Yeah, I just feel like myself really ill.
When that light lights up on that door, it looks like a haunted house attraction or something.
Like an electric chair.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting, like that was silent, you know?
Look at that thing just stopped too.
I can still smell smoke though.
That's crazy. That's a lot of pipe smoke. You can taste it in your mouth. It's here.
I can smell it on my fingers.
Yeah.
You know what? It's like almost like I was holding a cigarette or a cigar. Smoke gets me really. I lose my breath, and that's the feeling I've got. Like someone smoking a cigarette, and I get that whiff. Is that you, Billy, smoking? Did you smoke, Billy? Did they let you smoke in here? If we brought a candle back tomorrow, would that make you happy? Could you bring Grace with you?
The coldness that's just come through this room on the back of that statement, you know, it is measurable.
It did get really cold.
It is colder.
Oh.
There's still a lot of heaviness in here, though.
He's aware in the past of how we've spoken on the ghost box. He's almost telling me that he wants to talk, but we need the device to do it. So
Okay.
I would recommend you run a ghost box, and I suspect he'll tell you his name and who he is, because he's aware, even though he died in the 1890s, he's fully aware of the equipment we're using.
You hear that?
Huh?
Did you hear that little creak and knock right away?
Yeah.
Out there.
Yeah. My name's Colin once again. I just want to ask you before we start this, do you prefer William or Bill?
Do you mind if I do my ghost box?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah, yeah,
100%.
I just think,
Yeah.
again, I don't want to take over.
No.
You've been here, so you might elicit more for us,
Could
right?
you shine a light on me, please?
Okay, so Adrian is going to do a spirit box. This is his device that he brought. Have you had it here in this building before?
Yeah, this is a device I've used many times in this jail cell, and I've got really good responses. So you stick with the equipment that works, and I have had conversations in the past with him, so I am hopeful that he's going to come through and give me some responses. The only thing I'm going to add is not more than 50 yards from here is the biggest radio aerial you have ever seen. It's 200 foot high, and they play country and western music, so during the scanning we're going to have a lot of bleed through of country music, but if we can look for the gaps in between, I'm sure we'll get some good responses. William, can you tell me, do you prefer to be called William or Bill? Could you shout that out first, please?
And we finally uncovered the truth. It was actually...
And that would be the country and western station. I just thought that said Adrian, so I'm going to ask, do you remember me being here, yes or no? Well, somebody said no, so we may be getting a new spirit come through that I've not engaged with before. Could you tell me what your name is, please, nice and loudly?
No, did that say Billy?
Yeah.
That just said Billy.
So again, we did ask.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Billy, do you remember talking to me here in the past, yes or no? Yes.
Yes.
So he remembers talking to me. And again, the dangers of doing a paranormal investigation next to a country and western station. We'll find out at some point during tonight that his wife has left him, his dog's died, and his car's broken.
Billy, do you like Jason Aldean?
William, Billy, can you shout out yes or no, is Grace with you in spirit? I now want Grace to come through. I'd like to reaffirm that by getting a female voice. Billy, she actually shouted out his name. So that's her pet name for him. You've got a female calling her boyfriend Billy by his pet name.
I gotta add too, I am so cold over here.
Maybe
Like, really cold.
Maybe you want to come and try a new position.
No, I'm saying it just got
I know.
cold.
I know.
I keep feeling like there's something over here. Like, you probably can't hear it because of the device, but I keep hearing little kind of like things like that coming from this room.
I almost wonder if the jailer in spirit is here as well and doesn't like us interacting, because if you think about a job like a soldier, a police officer, a jailer, it's their job and their raison d'etre to stay there and to stop the prisoner escaping and to make sure no one comes in and out. So if you have a duty to a job, you tend to find that lots of forts, for example, still have soldiers in spirit on duty because they want to do that job. And wouldn't that be the same for the jailer, perhaps, who's back there, maybe a little bit unhappy that we're in the jail cell talking to a prisoner that's about to be hanged in the morning? So we may account for some of the movements, some of the noise back there due to those interactions of the spirits. William, could you shout out the name of the person you think murdered Moses Lufkin? That actually shouted out Jeff, so I'd be interested to know if there's a spirit with us that Jeff has brought with him.
That was the front door.
There's a lot going on out there.
Yeah. Did you hear that though?
Yeah, and I was kind of wondering, is there a time when we want to try to go out there a little bit?
Yeah, the front door literally just takes away to the camera and we cut. And the front door, I think it was like, what was it? This way?
It was just a creek.
It was like this. It was something like that. So that's
I thought that might happen, which is why I put the trigger object
Yeah,
on
exactly.
the doorknob, because I've had stuff like this happen before.
And then you should put that back on the door. I think you should. Is that a spirit box that you were going to use?
Sure.
Do you want to try it?
I've got an urge to stick my hand down that hole.
Yikes.
Do you think there's anything under there?
If you want to.
I've never done this before.
Yeah.
And if anything suddenly grabs hold of my hand,
Yeah, if there's
I'm
a-
going to need some help. And there's spiders, and I
Yeah.
don't like spiders. There is stuff down here.
Really? What? It's a candle.
No.
No.
Freaking way. No.
Are you kidding?
Part of a book.
What?
I don't want to go too far because it is nasty under here. I mean, you're a young lad. You can roll your
Yeah.
sleeves up.
Oh
I'm
my
old.
God.
I shouldn't be doing this.
Jesus.
Does anybody? Do we have a lighter?
Oh my God, we need a lighter now.
By the way,
Yes.
what are the chances?
Of a candle.
What?
We gotta find a lighter.
I've got one in the car. I have a lighter in the car.
Do you have a lighter?
Yeah, I can get one.
What
Let me
is that
turn this
paper?
off.
What is it?
What would this be from?
There might be a note someone's hidden.
Oh, this thing is like crusted with dirt. It's been burned already. You see
Let
that?
me see.
Look at it. It's already been burned. Do you think there's anything else under there?
I wasn't going to go too far, but you can roll your sleeves up and get stuck in. Would you like me to go and get a lighter?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, I
100%.
don't- Yeah.
Well, at least it shows psychically I know what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
What in the hell?
Okay. You want to give me a light over here? Okay, guys. Well, I'm gonna stick my hand in this creepy hole.
What the hell?
What the?
I don't know if I'd go too far in there, man.
What's under there?
I don't know. Oh,
Jesus.
God, I don't think it's worth it.
Oh God.
But what in the hell? What in the hell? The candle?
Paper too, and this thing's been burned
hold,
already.
Hold that.
That's
You know what I
trippy
mean?
too, because I literally didn't even notice that whole was there in the first place.
You know, look at there's like some writing on
That's
there.
what I thought.
Did you find anything else?
No, but it is very creepy.
Yes,
under
no,
there.
you don't.
Isn't that a piece of wallpaper? Or,
Yeah, it is wallpaper.
doesn't it?
Yes,
Look
wallpaper.
at the back. Where would that come from?
Jeff, I feel like since he and I both put our hands in, you should stick.
No,
yours in.
I'm good.
Come on,
No,
you
no,
know
no.
that would be
No,
such a
no,
good
no,
shot.
No.
Okay, everybody, Jeff's gonna wimp out in front of everybody
Okay,
online.
the oldest guy in the room, right?
Okay, let's see.
You young punks.
Come on, dig something out. Go fishing. Wait,
Adrian, why did you
wait.
start this?
Wait, look at me right now and say,
What?
my name's Jeff Brown, and this is the Haunted House Hand Dive. Click Jackass.
My name is Jeff Brown, and then it.
I'm hoping you're going to find a mouse trap.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. My name is Jeff Brown, and this is the haunted. What is this thing called? My name is Jeff Brown. This is the Haunted House Dive.
Sure.
Whatever it was. I don't know if this is a good idea.
That's a horrible idea.
Jesus, what in the? What is this? Oh, look at this.
Oh. There's paper on it, though.
You know what? I just don't want to dig in here. I mean,
Oh, what is
here's
that,
a
though?
nail.
Oh.
Okay, should we just let's leave this?
Keep
You
it
know,
out.
I really, yeah, but I
Let
don't.
me
I
just
don't
look
want
at it. Because look at, here's more of the paper. And nails. Look at, there's multiple nails under
Nails.
here.
What is this hole? I wonder.
It's like a countertop.
Yeah, it's some kind of material.
Here's what we found under there, I guess. There's some wallpaper, it looks like. A candle, which is unbelievably bizarre. And 2 nails.
I can light the
Oh,
candle.
let's
if you
do it.
want me
Let's
to.
do it.
Yes.
Is that the place we want to set it up, or do we want it over here? Where would you prefer? Over there, I guess. Next to the.
You
next
want
to
it
the
there?
bed.
Yeah. I'm actually just going to set all these devices up over
Yeah,
here.
put my
Why not?
main 2 up there as well.
At the beginning of the investigation, Adrian got the word candle. This was like an hour ago. And randomly decided to look in this, I don't know if you can see this. It's a hole. It kind of looks like wood. Let me get a closer shot to show you guys. There's a creepy little hole. It looks almost like storage. And the man reached down in like a crazed lunatic.
Well, us British are very extravagant.
And he literally found some wallpaper and a candle. I'm gonna have Adrian light the candle, and then I'm gonna go lights out on the.
Should we sing Happy Birthday first?
Yeah. I'm gonna have Adrian light the candle, and then I'm gonna go lights out on the.
Should we sing Happy Birthday first?
Yeah.
Okay. That candle may not have been lit for 130 years. We've no idea how long it's been down there for. And he was asking for a candle, but we've just created our own trigger object. So the best thing to do now is to sit and watch the candle and ask if the spirit is going to interact perhaps with the flame. It's very kind of Victorian seance, and there's a full moon tonight.
Ooh.
There's an owl tweeting and hooting in the background. So this is the place.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
That was an owl?
That was an owl,
Yeah,
absolutely, yeah. It's very Edgar Allan Poe at the moment.
Yeah.
So
An owl.
we'll go with this and we'll see what happens.
If this is Billy in here with us.
See, there's not a breath of wind in here.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. There's a...
Who's that coyote?
Is that a coyote?
Yeah.
Here right now, the coyotes just start to howl right as we light this candle.
And then I think ask questions and see. It's like a Victorian seance now, right?
We did that, yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, Billy, we've got this candle burning now for you. We found a candle. I think it was there by you, probably. Can you make the candle, the flame, flicker?
I know there's a crowd of people standing behind you. There's about 7 or 8 people that are really interested in what we're doing right now. So we do have a crowd of people. To be fair, this is very exciting and very interesting. So we do have some spectators. This is something that they're finding very entertaining.
Can you touch the flame or blow on it? Maybe put the candle out? It's pretty bright.
It seems like it wants to flicker.
It's definitely like moving more. They literally had to take the boards off this place to let us in tonight. Off the front door. You haven't been here in how long?
Yeah, the building's been winterized. It's Minnesota. So from about September onwards, and bearing in mind due to COVID, this entire museum has been shut since September of last year. So the boards have actually been up at the jail cell windows. There's still boards up at the windows if you look. And all the front door has been screwed tight.
Look at that candle. Look at
Whoa.
how long.
Whoa.
That's... I was just thinking, like, everyone who's here can make that candle.
Look at that. It's kind of trippy just to look at a candle.
It's a meditation technique in Buddhist culture to stare at a candle and have it in your third eye.
I'm thinking.
I didn't think an hour ago we'd be sat here looking at a candle.
No, we were literally like, does anybody have a candle? We're like, nope.
I was thinking tomorrow morning someone would be in Walmart in town buying candles, but apparently we now have a candle. And by the way, you can now see how cold it is because you can now see my breath.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Very often.
Also, the REM pod, not going off anymore at all.
Yeah, none of the devices are going off.
Kind of my feeling is in the room here is that there's not really Billy or Grace. It's actually just other people that were maybe attached, like you said, to me or to the grounds.
What the hell was that?
What do you mean?
Did you see that?
I heard a cracking sound.
What do you mean?
I swear to God, something
Not
just...
at all.
I just watched something like fly, like right by your leg. Is there something laying down there? That was really weird. What the hell did I just see? This? I literally just saw something black go, and then it made like that noise.
If you were looking in the direction and had the camera in that direction, you probably caught something.
Oh,
I would
definitely.
suggest.
Well, we've been in here for a while now. I think we've done a lot of investigating and gotten some really crazy results. I think we should move on to the schoolhouse, do you think?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to pack the stuff up in here and make the short 20-second trek over to the schoolhouse, which is next door. But like Adrian suggested, we are going to get a piece of paper, draw a circle outlining where the candle is right now, so that when we come back and check on it at the end of the night, if it's moved, we can tell. But yeah, really interesting, really spooky little spooky jail.
Peace.
Guys ready to go to jail?
Let's go.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
This room would be your first stop if you were arrested here at the Pottawatomie County Jail, known as the Squirrel Cage Jail today. We'd bring you in here, take away your shoelaces, belt buckle. Anything we find dangerous would be taken away and not given back, but you get to keep your matches and cigarettes, because that would be fine, right? We opened in 1885 and served the county up until 1969, so we were open for about 84 years as a jail, and then we've been a museum since the 70s. If you look in the case over here, you can see some mug shots, and those are from the 1930s. And then we had no electricity when we opened for the first 60 years, so we just had gas lights. So the light fixture there will show you the two that were out. After that, electricity does come in, but only in the main areas. And then behind me is solitary confinement. So if you want to stay kind of in that general area, because there's nowhere for me to go. It is right where I'm standing.
Oh man.
So I'm about 5'3", if that says anything. It's just this little spot, couple feet deep, couple feet across. It's meant for 30 minutes, couple of hours till you calm down. But the longest that we're aware of is 10 days, right here.
What?
This is a model of what we're gonna go into. We're standing basically right here. All 3 levels would rotate as one piece. Originally, it would have done that continuously with the use of a water wheel in the basement. Now that burned out within 5 to 20 years, depending on who you speak to is the exact date. So it goes to manual movement after that. There's a hand crank at the front of each level. The jailer would crank it around, line up this little cell here. The only way in and out is through that swinging door. That's how it works up until 1960, at which point the fire marshal says this is kind of dangerous. It's getting stuck, arms and legs are getting broken. If it's stuck, people in these upper back cells could be without food and water. And if there's an emergency, it takes 8 to 12 minutes for full rotation. That's just the rotation. So he said we had to stop rotating. Where it sits today is where it stopped in 1960. These doors were removed, as well as the hand cranks and all mechanisms in the column here. When we stopped rotating, they cut openings all the way around the first floor and on the second and third where we have the platforms. So we go from that nice 60 capacity to a little less than half. We also have different dangers at that point because you can't lock the inmates in their cells, just the door here basically. Inmates run the floor for the last 9 years, so the jailer refuses to go back without an armed guard. You also have dangers for the inmates, because if I'm in here for assault and battery, you're in here for jaywalking, what's to take care of you at night? Guys ready to go to jail?
Let's go.
Some nice heavy doors.
Beautiful.
This is where the hand crank was, that swinging door I mentioned, and this is the one entry to this level that would have been here originally.
Oh, so this is the cage.
Yes.
The rotating, I should
If you
say.
look down here, you can see the gears. So it's that inside portion that would rotate, and these bars would stay solid.
Wow.
Every other cell is going to be dark to give you an idea of what it looked like before 1960. Before that, we could not put light bulbs in the cells, so your main light would just be out here. We also have the fake bars going across that one to give you an idea of what it looked like before the openings are cut. And again, you can see the gears here, and then it's that inside drum is what rotates. There's 2 bunks per cell. They're very small cells, and at the very back of it is your toilet. So it's basically like a little shelf back there you can see. It's gonna have a hole filled with water. Once it's filled with other materials, it's going to flush out. The ventilation is small holes on the curved portion above that shelf. And a few months ago, we heard what sounded like a door opening. We actually think it might be our flip book upstairs. Then a female voice said hello, and it was actually, I don't know, so distinct we were concerned somebody had come into the building actually.
Wow.
That night we also had a light grid pointing into the shower, and it did look like it was changing colors a little bit. People got some decent EVPs back here as well, and some growling female voices have been prevalent in the last 4 to 5 months. My time's a little off these days.
Yeah.
And then male voices, of course, have also been heard back here as well. And I know females in that same time period have been feeling hands on their thighs and on their leg a little bit more than usual.
What would the female voices be?
So we did house women here. Only men were housed in this rotary section, but we'll see a juvenile detention as well as women's housing as we go up through the building.
Okay.
So we housed everybody here at the county jail.
Interesting.
Right behind me, this is the shower. You're gonna shower once a week in your clothes. It's cold water each and every week. Whatever you're wearing at the time of arrest is what you're wearing during your stay because we don't hand out uniforms. And the only way to wash it is by wearing your clothes when you shower. So this area here is kind of our salute to law enforcement here in Potawatomi County. So if you look at this shelf here, you can see on that far side a whole bunch of people outside that fence. This was during the 1932 farmers' riots. We had about 160 to 165 men in the cage. That's over capacity by about 100, 105. So 5 to 6 are eating and sleeping in shifts. We have a staff of 2 here. The sheriff went ahead and swore in a bunch of local deputies, about 100 special deputies at that time. They were doing riot gun training in the office where we started. Unfortunately, a weapon misfired, injuring one officer and fatally injuring Deputy Claude Dale. So we have a photo of him in the case there. He's the one with the hat in the far back corner, and then a few memorial pieces for him as well. That is the only officer that was lost within our walls. It's just a horrible accident. But we just passed the flip book there. We actually think that's the sound we heard a few months ago, that squeak, because it does squeak when you move it. And we've heard that a couple times now. I don't usually investigate, but that was during kind of like an informal event, so I usually hang out with the groups because they haven't investigated before. But in there you can see jailer's records from 1933. People were in here for passing on the wrong side of the road, speeding, fishing without a license, adultery. You could be in here for that too. A lot of things that we don't think of today. You did something stupid. You're hanging out in county jail for a few nights. Then on these 2 walls, this is all about Jake Bird. He was here in about 1928 after the attempted murder of a husband and wife in the Carter Lake area, so it's kind of that general direction from us. He would have been housed here, probably a couple other jails, in order to have a live man to go to trial. He was found guilty and sentenced to 30 years at Fort Madison, again about 5 hours east of us. He spent some time there. He was sentenced to 30, definitely wasn't that long. He got out early due to good behavior, and he was able to move across the country as a railroad worker and moved across the country without notice. He's finally picked up in 1947 in Washington State for the murder of a mother and daughter. He's easily connected to this crime because brain matter is still on his person at the time of arrest. Taken to court, found guilty, sentenced to execution. At that point, he admits to 44 additional axe murders. Yes, so he used either an axe or a hatchet, usually females, and they were usually left in the nude. You know, he connects himself to 46. Courts are able to connect him to about 10 or 11. During this time period, it's not easy to connect across the country, so he's likely the suspect in numerous others. If that's not enough, there's the Jake Bird hex. He tells everyone involved with the case that they will die before his execution. 6 die in that coming time. So 5 heart attacks and 1 case of bronchitis. We have the names and how they died over there, as well as his hex. Then we have some articles on the wall during that time, and then he's finally hung in 1949 at Washington State. This is a copy of the death certificate, and it took about 14 minutes for him to hang. Which, if you know anything about that, is much longer than it's supposed to be. And before I let you guys look, we've also had different reports up here. Some people have heard what sounds like coins rolling across the floor if they lay on the floor at night. I had a team of 2, one on this side, one kind of near the flip book. They had a recorder in the middle. They were able to catch, it's the air again. They were able to catch a moan on the recorder. Only one of them heard it as well.
Don't be afraid of us. We're just here to talk to you. This is creepy looking if you shoot up for a second.
Oh, God, that scared me. Oh, that guy's scary. Oh, jeez.
Okay, so we've got the air turned off in here. So as you can hear now, just sit still for a second. That same silence from upstairs is now throughout the jail. We're here in the second story. This is where we're going to start. We're just going to begin this by listening and seeing what we can hear, and if there are environmental noises that are going on, just things in the building that are making noise, and we kind of isolate that. We're going to turn on the REM pod and go infrared. So to everybody that's here in the squirrel cage, my name's Colin, here with
Jeff.
and
Mary.
and we're here to talk to you and hear your voices. If there's anybody here or any sort of energy, can you come to the sound of my voice? Sound like coughing.
Says Daddy.
Is there anybody in here with us? If you're in here with us, you can talk to us in any way you'd like. Can you come over into this jail cell right here? We're supposed to be off. So we just paused for a second, and this K2 meter was actually just spiking in here, so we're just gonna ask a couple more questions before we move on. Did any of you guys know the name Jake Bird? If you're on one of these floors, could you make a noise to let us know where you are? Hello? It's so quiet in here. Hear that knock? Yeah. Could you knock again if that was you? That's right here. Isn't he?
Very creepy. It's chilly in here.
Did you guys even notice the patient over here?
Yeah.
Ooh, one
I didn't
sock
see
makes
that.
I didn't. Oh, gosh dang it. Sorry.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna set this up. Did you hear that?
It's like a tapping.
Do you guys want to just sit on the floor for a second?
Sure.
My legs kind of hurt.
Here, do you want to sit on this toilet?
After this, we can go get the flashlights.
Okay.
To anybody who might be in the infirmary, my name's Colin.
Jeff.
Mary.
Could you somehow... Could you come through and let us know that you're here somehow?
Russ. Lieutenant.
So Jeff's got the ovulus right now.
Russ. Is that Russ? The number 9? 9 conditions. This is an infirmary.
Conditions?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Is your name Russ? Are you in here? Can you come and make this device light up? Oh, nice. Can you do that again? If you're Russ? Oh, it's Pam. Kind of interesting getting some names. Pam, are you here?
Pam, can you stop that? Could you do it one more time if you're here, Pam? Okay, Pam. Pam, that's enough.
Wow. Thank you, Pam.
Do this. Walk. You want us to sit again? If you want us to sit, stop it. There's like a noise from the toilet just now too.
I think we should stay put.
Okay, I'm gonna start this EVP session. What was that? Creepy,
Yeah,
though.
especially when she said she heard that on the roof. It's like, what?
Yeah. I'm gonna set the EVP recorder down right here. Can you tell me how old you are? Pam, if you're here with us, can you feel that cold?
Yeah.
Oh, that was crazy. What is that?
What?
That
Really cold.
That huge
Mm-hmm.
wind,
Mm-hmm.
like literally just came in. Like, you felt that though?
Mhm.
That was like a huge gust of wind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! I'm like, I've got goosebumps now.
Like she's here.
That.
Oh,
There you go.
there we go.
It hasn't changed off with Pam either. Pam, 9 conditions.
It's just stuck on Pam.
Yeah, it hasn't changed.
Wow, that's crazy because that's the temperature. This thing that's going off right now is the temperature gauge on the ovulus, which literally just scientifically showed that that cold burst that we just felt actually came into the room. That was, what would cause that?
Oh, it says upon. Older had upon. Were you older when you passed here?
Oh my god, you feel it cold again?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that?
And what was that noise over there?
Oh, there it is.
Mike.
Right when I said it.
I got a mic now. Mike.
That's bizarre.
That's crazy. Right when I said it, that I felt it. There you go. Not lying. That's wild.
So is there a mic here now too? Russ, Pam, and Mike?
This room's got a weird vibe.
Mike?
Could you tell me why you're in this room?
File. Dash counter.
Paranormal file?
Hmm.
File.
That's weird. I
Is
have
there a
not
counter?
felt this type of cold in any other room.
Mm-mm.
Is that a counter? Is there a file over there? File.
Broken femur.
Well, no, but like a
It
file.
just says
like a
that
patient
there.
chart.
No.
You just sit down.
Not really a threat.
What the hell? Did you see that?
Yes.
Wait, do that again with your foot. Step by it. What
Good,
made
good.
what made that
Good,
activate
Yeah.
at the
Well,
same
that's
exact
wrong.
time as this one?
That's weird.
Again, threat.
Isn't that weird that I just both of them?
Mm-hmm.
Should you address that at all? Name a threat.
Are some of the inmates a threat?
was Pam or Mike or Russ?
Here, let's do an EVP. I want you guys to ask a question. Mary, you ask one. Wait, like 15 seconds. You ask one.
Scared.
Okay.
Jeff. Here's our second EVP session. I'm gonna set this right here in the middle.
Pam, were you a nurse that worked here? Or possibly a patient?
And Mike and Russ, what was your occupation here, Mike or Russ? Rob something.
We're here to help you. If you need help, can you make a noise?
Right here in the middle. Let you start.
Pam, were you a nurse that worked here?
Okay, we're gonna do a spirit box session here. I was literally about to say.
But remember Terry's. So every time we name a name, it's like it lights up.
Yeah. Also, I was about to say it's cold.
Mm.
That's why I got the jacket. And then in addition, it's like right when I did the spirit box, it started going off, and that hasn't hit for like 20 minutes now. Yeah, it goes whenever you say names. And that
There it is.
Terry was from the Ovilus.
And names is on it there too. Just names.
Weird.
Strange.
The word names
Yes.
was on there? I wonder if any of those names have any relevance. We can ask her. I'm going to give this to Jeff. Sure. He's kind of connecting with it.
Sure, you do that. This device has told us some names. Can you say one of those names for us here? This doesn't really help the cover, does it? Uh-oh. There we go. Say a name. Who are you a messenger for? Mike? Sound like Mike.
I heard that.
Again, who are you a messenger for? Can you give us a name? Yep. Yes?
Like a banging? A knocking?
Turn that off for a second. Turn off there. Can you hear that?
Yep.
Could you knock again if that was you?
Okay. That's why I felt we needed to put in the steps. Are you guys at the stairway right there? Is it Russ or Mike or Pam? That's okay. Can you come back? We're not here to harm you. I kind of felt you were in the doorway there. Can you come back and touch that device and make it go off? Chicken? You're chicken? Or am I chicken? I'm not chicken. Is there a reason that you don't want to come back? Usually before a plan.
What?
Like an escape plan?
Oh, she was talking about
Colin,
how they would
Could
come
you hear
here.
that again?
Yeah.
Like,
Remember she said they come here? Like a plan to escape.
Right there.
Is that right? Who's there? Something. What is something? Are you good or evil? Can you say it?
Are you out here? Oh, I feel just weird. You know? It's like, it's not even cold. It's almost just like charged.
What's happening?
You come put your hand here. Do you feel that?
It said messenger again. Messenger.
Right when you put your hand. Strange. It's just got like energy. Almost like my hand is like warm.
It is.
Literally. And like sharp pain, kind of tingling.
Arm.
Oh my god.
No, shoot that man.
Stream.
Hey, listen.
Arm. Stream, like a stream of energy, maybe? In your arm?
Yeah, do you feel that? I feel kind of like something just kind of came in right now. Could you knock like this? Like you were doing before? Getting like a headache.
Really?
Yeah, I need to drink some water. That's weird. When I went out there, I started to get just a headache.
Weird.
Do you want to carry this? Okay, we got the static camera.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
Every time.
What
It's
is it?
so
What is it?
creepy.
Oh my God, this
Oh,
guy.
this guy, yeah.
He's terrible.
Why am I so jumpy?
I don't know.
Literally, I was like, this soulless eyes.
It's not. Oh yeah, we turned the heat off.
So we just got to the part of the jail where the jailkeeper and the family or wife lived, which is supposedly the most active part of this place. So we've got the REM pod right there, yeah, right when I pointed at it. But this one, it says it's getting hotter. It's the opposite light that was going off before. But then we've got the K2 and the EMF meter up there where the music box is. Mary's got her Connect device. What the hell do you got?
Just me.
Okay, he's got himself. We're just gonna do infrared for a second.
Anything show?
Just you.
Oh, right when we turn the lights on too.
That show anything where you next to it?
This is sick in here because those security cameras, I don't know if you noticed this on the infrared, but these security cameras shine. That red light up there is infrared light, so it's just cast throughout the whole room, so it's like really illuminated even though it's pitch black. Okay, if you lived up here, hear that?
Yeah.
Do you smell something?
I actually do smell tobacco.
If it isn't sweet.
I smelled almost like a baby powdery. Yeah, like a sweet.
Does that smell like a fruity?
Yeah, that's what I smelled too. Something, but almost like baby powdery. I don't know. If that's you coming through, I need you to give us even more of a sign this time. Could you play the piano or like the music box? I've never heard a music box before. Can you show me what it looks like or show me what it sounds like?
Did somebody smoke a pipe here? Because your tobacco smells really good. What is this spilled?
What the hell? That's totally different than what was happening before too.
Are you the husband that lived here? That smoked a pipe?
It's almost like I got a ringing in my ears.
The number three liquids.
Is there any reason why you guys don't really want to come out tonight?
Stand.
It just said stand.
Yeah. Left.
Right when I stood
Stand.
up.
Yeah. Stand left.
Well, right side.
Uh-oh. Depends on whatever we're facing.
True.
Bail.
Oh.
Ooh.
B-A-I-L.
Yeah, we're in
Bail.
jail.
Bail.
Is there somebody over here to the left?
Stand left. Bail.
Hello?
Maybe let's just walk around once.
Hello.
There's a tiny.
Really?
There's a tiny. Oh, look at.
What the heck?
There's gotta be some sort of. Weird. There's some sort of like electricity, I think. Weird. What would that be? Whoa. Red. Is there power in here that's setting this off? Why is this going off and the other one isn't?
That's strange.
What? Where'd it go? Oh.
Some traveling EMF up here. I kind of want to walk around and do a spirit box. Actually, I want to go do the jail experiment now.
Okay. By yourself?
Mm-hmm. Kind of want to take the REM pod with me.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just turned on. Hold up. We just turned the lights on in here because I'm gonna go downstairs and leave these two alone. And I'm gonna try and experiment. But look at, we didn't even notice tobacco tins.
Oh.
Interesting.
Literally, tobacco tins,
That's weird.
little cigars,
What's
a
on the
pipe,
left?
little pipe case.
Really?
Yeah, it looks to be a pipe case.
There's a pipe there?
Looks like it.
Oh, it is a pipe case.
And then right here, more
That is a
tobacco.
pipe case. Oh,
You guys were
weird.
just saying you were smelling tobacco, but I didn't even notice that until I was about to
really
leave.
weird.
That is really weird. These, and cigars.
Crazy.
Little cigars.
Oh,
My gosh, they did. This is really where they smoked.
yeah,
No wonder.
Smoke and play games.
yeah. So for this portion of the video, I'm gonna head down to the juvenile detention ward, which is known to be one of the most haunted, creepiest places in the building. And these two are gonna stay up here
Hi.
by themselves. So we're gonna do two different investigations at the same time. Then we're gonna link up and go back to the jail to kind of finish it out and do a little more.
I think that's quite a big thing if you think about it. The pipe and all this cigarette tobacco.
Mhm.
I mean, we're just, you know,
Mhm.
I'm not thinking like they'd be smoking in here.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the kids there.
I love how you both are wearing my jackets.
Yeah, I know.
We're freezing.
What the hell? Both of them roasted me before
Oh,
we came up here. Oh, did you bring your winter coat? I was like, no. They're like, look at them.
I like your color.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go
Adios.
down there.
We need it.
See ya. Okay, well, here we go. Let's go into the juvenile detention ward. Solo time. I'm gonna set the REM pod up right here. And I'm actually gonna do the flashlight experiment this time. Okay, so there's a flashlight right by me. I'm actually gonna put these fake handcuffs on so that I cannot get out of here quickly if something happens. Oh, I feel tingling on my head. Is there somebody here with me right now? If there is somebody in here, can you come walk over and tell me who you are? I've got handcuffs on. You can come over and ruffle my hair or do whatever you want. I can't fight back. I got handcuffs on. Okay, if you're here, can you turn that off? If you could do that again for me, that would be great. I'm actually just going to use these as a trigger object. Oh, right when I put the handcuffs down. If you don't like those handcuffs, can you turn that light off? If you don't like those handcuffs, can you turn the flashlight off? Yeah. If you don't like the handcuffs, you gotta give me a bigger sign than this. I know you're trying. Good job. Do you not like the handcuffs? Do you want me to take the handcuffs out of here? You feel kind of creepy? I don't know, just weirdness. When you were here in the squirrel cage, can you turn on that light or touch that red light if you had to wear handcuffs like these? Some movement out there. By the way, it's completely dark in here. Those are just infrared lights that they have set up. Like here. I'll show you. Here's what I see. It's black. Here's with the infrared. It's kind of crazy, the security cameras. Is there anybody here in the juvenile detention ward with me? It's just us. What the hell was that? Was that one of you guys? Do you not like these handcuffs? Are you here? Hello? Did I just hear you over there in that corner? God, I'm shaking. Holy shit. Okay, I could barely hear whatever I just heard. I have little goosebumps up and down my arms. I got really cold in here too all of a sudden. Hello? Was that you? I cannot believe that. I don't know if that was just the wind. I'll have to go back and rewatch that, but I swear to God, I swear on my soul, I heard something like, I don't even know how to describe it, like, all my equipment is still over here. REM pod, handcuffs, flashlight, voice recorder, spirit box, clue ghost tabs. And none of that has hit for like 20 minutes, but I just heard weird ass shit over here. I'm completely alone down here, so this is kind of freaking me out, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? So I just heard whatever that was. I don't really know. Sounded almost like a voice. Could have been like the wind. Sounded almost like a voice, and that was really creepy to me to just hear, because I'm here by myself in this entire floor and wing. But I'm gonna go grab this stuff and head out to that main jail area by myself, to the actual squirrel cage, the revolving area. It's really cold too all of a sudden. Come here into this jail cell. I'm gonna do a little spirit box right here. Jake Bird, are you here with me? I'm calling out to the spirit of Jake Bird, the Tacoma Axe Killer. If you're here, can you come connect with me? What was that?
A lot more murders took place.
A suicide may have happened. If you ever wanted to get revenge for being hanged or hung, you can pull this noose behind me right now and choke me out. Oh, Jesus Christ.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic. It can be scary. And it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen. And these are the Paranormal Files.
Gonzales, Texas. One of the earliest Anglo-American settlements in all of Texas, this small Texas town with a population of under 10,000 people surprisingly played a major role in Texas state history. A number of the defenders of the Alamo were sent from Gonzales in the wake of the massacre, and General Sam Houston at one point ordered the city of Gonzales to be burned to the ground, which led to the town becoming abandoned for a number of years. There are a lot of sordid tales that come from Gonzales, including that of John Joel Glanton, an early settler of Mexican Texas and later a Texas Ranger, who after the Mexican-American War became a terrorist and sadistic murderer. He was from Gonzales. But in the center of town sits the crown jewel of morbid Gonzales, the old Gonzales County Jail. This is an extremely spooky place, filled with a number of spirits stemming from executions, suicides, and possible murders. The night that I spent there with my father was terrifying. I'm telling you guys, I've been filming this show for a long time, and I rarely get spooked nowadays, but the things that happened to us inside of that old abandoned jail, I can't explain them. I can't ration with what happened, with how I felt. Welcome to the Paranormal Files. This is gonna get really spooky, trust me.
Hi, we're at the Gonzales County Jail. It's a museum now. It was built in 1885 and I'd love to show you around. Come on inside.
Thank you.
I'd like to show you what the jail looked like when it was first built. It was built in 1885 and this was the jail until the end of 1975. So it's seen a lot of people come in and out this front door. When this jail was built, they were still executing people. They were still lynching people, matter of fact, but that was the illegal part. They were still having people sentenced to be executed, and the method of legal execution at the time was hanging. And there were 3 people that were executed in this jail. Now back in those times too, they had people who traveled and they were professional hangmen. That's what they did for a living. And actually, if you were gonna have to be executed, you'd want a professional hangman, because that's basically the difference between maybe 7 seconds and maybe up to 10 minutes. Because if you don't do it right, you are strangled. So you want to be hanged. There is an outlaw called Blackjack Ketchum that was hung, and they hung him with a small rope, and his head went one way and his body went the other. I don't tell everybody this, but I know y'all like that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The last hanging here, Albert Howard was the name of the man that was hung. He had to spend a good deal of time waiting for his execution for some reason. Usually it didn't take very long, but he had to wait for a while. He was griping that he was innocent. He kept telling everybody that would listen that he was innocent. He did not do this. I'm going to prove that because I can watch the minutes of my life tick away because I can see the top of the courthouse clock. So I'm watching the minutes of my life just drain away. I'm innocent, and it'll prove it when you kill me, because the 4 faces of the clock will never tell the same time on all the 4 faces at the same time. They hung him, and the 4 faces of the clock, that was in 1921, the 4 faces of the clock never told the same time on each face until 1998, or in the 1990s, when they actually took all the clocks out and replaced them and redid it.
Wow. So what do you think at the end of the day is kind of like the eeriest, most active place in the whole building? People report this area has something to it.
From a little of my experience, but mostly from what other people have told me about their experiences, I would say the cell where the manifestation was is probably the heaviest. But the dungeon has also had a lady said she got pushed. I do know that there were 2 black ladies that were arrested for something. One of them was pregnant. She had her baby, and the baby died. And I've had a lot of people say that they hear a woman crying.
Wow.
Baby died in here.
Mm-hmm. How many deaths total? Is that?
Well, there were 3 executions.
3 executions.
And there were 3 suicides that we know about.
First of all, we're gonna go put a REM pod upstairs by the static camera, and then we're gonna start the investigation in the gallows area.
Okay.
So, you ready?
I'm ready. I really do feel off balance here. What the deal is here?
Here's your little static camera that's been rolling. In a strange twist of events, right as we started to approach the static camera, it began to glitch out. You can see this and hear it in the footage. Take a look. Here's our little static camera that's been rolling.
Yeah, let's get that mounted in the hall, I think.
I don't know, did the spirits know that we were coming close, that we were trying to get their image on video? That's a question that we'll never have an answer to. But put the REM pod. So, let's go over to the gallows. We're gonna go lights out. We're alone in the building. Oh, Jesus. A little flicker there. Man, that noose up there is eerie, isn't it? Yes. Literally, this is how your life ended, you hanging. Yeah. We got the EMF meter as well. Lots of gadgets and gizmos.
If anybody's here, come on out. We're here to talk to you, communicate with you.
Okay, so... Oh, what the moment I turned the camera on me, this light,
This room.
this is a different battery too.
This room,
You know what, Albert? You win.
I think this is all.
I'm just gonna turn on infrared, pal. So Jeff and I are in the complete darkness right now. We've got 2 REM pods running, the SLS camera. We're gonna do a spirit box in here using the Estes method, where I'm gonna sensory deprive myself and read off the responses that I'm hearing in my ears. But for now, we're just gonna start out with this.
It's gone off.
Wait, I'm hearing noises.
Can you appear again for me right there? Something just flashed in front of the camera. Did you capture that figure?
Maybe. Yeah, I got the figure.
You did?
Yeah, we just got a
Okay, if you're here,
massive figure on this.
if you're here, come and show yourself again. Why is that giving me a feedback?
Oh, you gotta turn your volume down. If there's somebody over here in the maximum security cell, can you let us know where you are by making a noise or speaking to us? I'm gonna turn the light off. But you should kill the Kinect for a second, just because it does that flashing thing when we have the lights off. We can turn it on in a sec.
I was just hoping that figure came back.
I know, but you see it does this whole thing.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but we end up having, you know.
I'm thinking once we get the...
That's the thick area.
Yeah. Here. Oh, it stopped. Yeah, let's walk over. Man, this is creepy in here.
Yeah, I know it is.
Okay,
Just this.
yeah.
Okay, we're coming in. We heard you setting off that little box down there with the lights. Can you do that again for me? Man, it's definitely a lot of energy down here. I'm coming down by you.
if there's anybody here in the old Gonzales County Jail, if your name is Albert, maybe you were hanged here, executed, you spent time as an inmate, we would love to hear your voice and to talk to you. And we're not afraid of you if you're in here. So, can you maybe knock on something like this? Or use your voice to give us a message so we know you're here? Oh, Jesus. I lean on this door.
Can you make my meter go off? If you're right here, touch this device. Come over and touch. It won't hurt you. Can you touch this meter? See right here. Come and touch it. Come and touch it. Here, I'll put it through here. Can you touch it? Over here.
Wait, did you knock on something?
No.
Wait, did you knock on something?
No.
What was that? Did that come from up there? What did it sound like?
Okay, that was like,
It almost was like...
Can you do something more than touch that light there? Can you make that knock again?
Yeah, let's go in here.
We should act on it exactly right now. Okay?
Here, I'm gonna let you film. Okay, hey, let's do a spirit box. Put this away. Can you smell something?
You know what? I did I was going to say that last time. I smelled actually again.
Man, I'm getting a bad vibe from
Look out, man. I know.
I'm getting a
Okay, don't.
It's like almost like a heat. Do you
Yeah,
feel that?
but
Or is
you're
that just me?
scaring me a little bit here. Just, I mean, I think I'm a little bit.
Dude.
No. Dude, I'm smelling smoke.
Yeah, me too.
Smoke.
Yeah, me.
Don't.
Did you hear that?
Shh. Dude, this is really actually heavy right here, man. I'm not kidding you.
What was that beat?
Okay, there's definitely smoke.
Man,
There's a smoke smell.
This feels like there's like heat. Do you feel that? Or is that just
Okay,
me?
we need to. Okay. Okay. Do you want us to come in? I'm almost afraid to go in.
Man, it's people don't even see how creepy this is. Like the IR light, we can't see any of this. It's just black and shadows.
Should we go? Let's get your spirit box. I think.
Man, I feel some weird.
Okay, I think you need to though.
I know.
Oh, the energy's here. Let's do it. Oh God, I am like so bizarre how unbalanced I am here.
Oh, dude, this is really strange, but I'm literally feeling.
I can't even
choked.
see where you're at here, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Colin, don't, man. Don't do that.
I'm not.
Come on.
I'm not doing shit.
I know, but don't. Just.
I'm literally, I'm feeling like a choking
Okay,
feeling.
but just. Okay. Okay. Are you here? Are you here? Were you held here before you were hung?
No, it's gone. Where it was when I came in here. Like dead ass when I was coming down here, I felt like like if you were to, like my throat was not like being choked, but like my throat was closing in on itself.
Okay.
Look at it.
Okay. Are you here? Yeah, oh my gosh. There's some major. Okay.
Oh, you gotta step in this cell with me, man.
I gotta get it. I feel like I have to come in here.
It's like I can almost see like a
Oh, jeez.
What?
Was that you?
What?
Okay, what the fuck was that?
What?
Something touched me right here.
I didn't.
Are you serious?
No.
Something touched my fucking
right
hand. Something touched my hand. Right here, like on my thumb. It brushed right like through my thumb.
I'm getting a headache.
The
Well, do you feel anything physically? Man, and the moment we came in this room, that thing stopped. It's like it wanted us both to come in.
I had actually had my finger right through here, brushed against here. And this is the handprint right here.
Okay, consider this. Consider this. Maybe whatever was down here was standing in the hallway, telling us to come down. That's why that thing was going off. Now that we're both in this room, it's completely silent. It's like it's in this room with us. It stepped in here.
God, this is like creepy.
You know what I mean? Like, look, it's completely silent. What are the odds?
Okay.
There's something just eerie about this place.
Do you have your?
Yeah.
Here. Let's see.
Remember at the beginning at that story?
Hope you're.
She said that.
Oh, jeez, I am like really unbalanced.
She said that the person who saw the guy.
Yeah. Right.
And he had bruises on his neck.
That's what
You remember that?
Yes, because I think
And they didn't think he was the guy that got hanged.
Okay.
That's trippy too. I literally wasn't even thinking about it.
Let's try something
But
here.
anyway, she said that whole story started with somebody putting his hand on this. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my hand on this
Okay.
and see if is it this way. It's kind of a strangely shaped hand. You see that?
Yeah, I did.
Bates, is this your handprint? Oh my God, it's almost my exact handprint.
Okay, keep talking, dude.
Bates, will you show yourself to us? Come on, I know you showed yourself to another guy. Where are you? Come back in the room, Bates.
Come on, you can do better than that, too. Make that device go. Use your energy a little bit stronger. What was that? What was that? What was that? I don't know what that was. That'll be on. Gosh, I'm feeling like...
I'm like
I don't know if I'm feeling like something touching my head or my hair too. This is weird. I don't know what's...
I have like a headache on my right side.
Okay, I really think I want to
Let's
have
do the spirit box.
Yeah.
Here, let me give
Okay.
this to you.
Gotta do it now when that energy's here.
Okay, everybody, so I'm gonna do the Estes.
Okay.
Did that just go off?
It did. Yeah, let's keep going. Colin.
Sorry, it's just hard to focus.
I know, but okay. Okay.
I'm gonna do the Estes method, which means that I'm gonna put these headphones on and play an SB7 spirit box through them. And anytime I hear a voice, I'm gonna say that voice out loud. And in effect, that means that Jeff is gonna be able to ask questions and I'm gonna be giving responses, but I'm not gonna hear what you're saying.
Can I just interrupt you? Sorry, but something just actually underneath my feet, like bumped, like something stepped next to me. I'm not kidding you. Yeah,
What the hell's up with this thing?
I don't know.
Also, when we were in the other room, it was doing like a tiny amount. Now it's doing a full signal.
Yeah.
Or it's giving us
just constant.
doing a full
I'm
signal.
hoping the static camera maybe is constant.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down.
Oh, dude, shh. Colin, are you moving?
No.
Okay, why are you gonna have the headphones on?
For that method. If you're here with us, can you walk over here from your cell? There are no guards. You're free to go wherever you want. this is the guy with the bruised neck. I want to talk to you.
I think he lives here. Like this is his area.
Dude, it's colder in here too.
He's here.
I can barely even speak. This is like creepy.
That's me. That's me. Can you show yourself, even form into, you know what an orb is? How about just a nice orb?
I need to grab
Move.
batteries for this. Can you stay in here alone for like 5 minutes?
I don't really think I want to.
You should.
Really?
Yeah.
Like do what?
Ask
Dude.
questions.
Okay. Is this guy named Bates? Okay.
What?
Okay, yeah. Okay, it is Bates. Okay, Bates, I'm here alone. Go, Colin. I'm here alone. This is where you showed yourself to that young man. Is it you, Bates? Can you show yourself? God, I hate to see a thing hanging from the ceiling. Oh my God. Your name is on the wall. A handprint. Can you just show up for me? You can appear. Just appear. Did you go to another part of the jail? Or are you still here? Say something into the camera at least. We'll pick it up later. Ooh. I'm feeling a lot of energy. Bates, come out. Manifest yourself. Where are you? Where are you? What happened? Oh, okay.
The bruised necked man is in here.
Okay.
I asked her and I feel like this would be a good trigger object.
Just had really the REM pod going off. That's about it. But
Oh, did you just touch me?
no. I'm way over here, dude.
You swear?
Yes.
This is very strange. You can rub elbows with me.
No. Okay.
Okay. So
Come on, baby.
I have all of the batteries now. I'm gonna put the headphones on so I can't hear what you're asking. Ask questions and I'm just gonna read you what I hear through the spirit box, okay?
Okay.
And if you were hung or hanged with a rope like this, a noose, come out and talk to me. Follow the noose.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I think it is you. What the hell? Okay, that thing's going nuts. Is there more than one of you here? Were you killed here?
What the this thing just died while I was listening to it, man.
Like, look at this. This is going crazy, the REM pod.
These are 3 brand new batteries.
So loud, bud. Oh my God, look at this dude. How many? There's more than Bates here.
Dude,
There's more. There's a whole bunch of, there's several people here.
listen to this. Listen to how strange this is.
Okay, you just put batteries in it?
I literally just put 3
Okay, but
brand new
can we
batteries.
talk about how the REM pods have been like going like crazy?
Well, yeah, but
There's like multiple people here. Is that why is there multiple people here? No? I mean, why did it just stop like that?
it's dead. It's fried. These are. I just went down. These are 3 brand new batteries.
Well, what else do you have?
We've got the EVP. Guess we can just do the EVP. I thought I just heard a whisper.
I heard that.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna turn this thing off for a second.
I think we should move on to something different.
Let's just ask questions. Is there anybody down here in this cell block? Can you use your voice and tell us your name? Bates? Is that you?
There's a drip.
What do you mean?
Shh, just a second. That or someone licking their lips or something like that. Hear that? I kind of want to like get out of here, this part a little bit here.
Let's go to the other. It's just insane that this REM pod and stuff is freaking out, and the other one, nothing. Not a single noise.
Well,
Here, let me grab the noose.
do you want to leave the REM pod here though, since you got the static camera?
Sure.
'Cause
Bring the static camera over here and let's put it facing this room with the noose.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna put this REM pod
So,
over here. Whoever's in here, Bates, if you want to move that noose, go ahead and move it.
can you put the noose lower? And then, oh, did you see that orb go through? What is that?
There's a lot of dust in here. I was picking it up on my photos
Really?
earlier.
Oh, look at that though. That.
I don't know, let's move over here.
I know.
You're free to do whatever you want in there.
Okay. It's so freaking dark,
Very
man.
spooky building.
Where's a? Okay. I don't want to tumble.
So we're entering another wing of the prison, or the jail. This is more holding cells for prisoners. It's colder over here.
Yeah, I wonder.
You feel that?
It is cold. Should we move the REM pod over to the holding cell? Remember, she said this is where they mainly held people. Was right here.
Why was it doing that?
I don't.
Ever heard that before?
Yeah, I don't know.
REM pod's over there.
Okay, if you're in there, guys, make that light up. Use your energy.
This is a very different vibe.
Okay.
This almost feels even creepier to me, man.
I can't see here. Oh, this is heavy.
Yeah, this is
Definitely.
this is the same exact energy that I felt going into the other block.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh, man. Look in there.
I'm smelling that smell again.
Me too.
Oh man.
I'm smelling almost like a copper.
Wow.
Like a blood. Irony. It's not the jail. This is very
Yeah,
creepy,
it
man.
is. What
This
is that?
I don't know. We didn't go in here.
I don't know what that is. Dude, don't. Man, why? Oh, God.
It's a goddamn Christmas tree. It scared me.
Really?
Yeah. I looked in there and I saw that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We're gonna turn the lights out here again. I'm gonna film. And then we're gonna go upstairs, and right above us, this is the area where apparently there was a suicide and possibly other murders, and we're gonna use the Connect up there. Okay, there you go.
Okay, if you were in this jail incarcerated, or even worked here, can you tell us your name? Any of you, just say your name into this device right here.
What the fuck?
If you were incarcerated here, why were you here? Did you murder somebody or rob? Tell us what you did. Just name your ethnicity.
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know. Did you hear that? Yeah. Oh, it's the red line.
No, that's the camera.
Really?
I think the camera just died over there.
What state were you from? Say it into this device. Anybody. Name a state that you were from. Again, if you want us to leave, say it into this device in whatever way you want. Like, get the fuck out of here, or I want you to leave now, or anything. Okay, we're gonna quit, so if you want to speak now, say anything you want into this device. Step forward and say something. Gosh, it's cold.
Well, do you want to go run downstairs and I can stay up alone for a sec and go grab the other light? It'd be in the black bag. Is there anybody here? Is there anybody up here with me? Hello? That was creepy. Okay, so Jeff got the light from downstairs. I thought I heard a footstep when he was down there, but I'll have to go through the footage and see what that noise was. We're gonna go upstairs into the 3rd floor maximum security holding cells and see if we can pick anything up on the Connect. And just to remind people, the 3rd floor, these cells is an area where they think that a suicide may have happened or potentially undocumented murders. So let's go up there. Just a second. The REM pod is still going off in there. You lead the way because you got the
She didn't even tell us about this.
Anybody here? Can you show yourself in here? You gotta be in here.
What was that? Hold up, don't move, wait. What was that?
I don't know. Anybody up here? Show yourself here.
Sounded like a very creepy laugh.
Yeah, I heard that. You know, I'd like to get somebody sitting on the toilet seat. Hey, somebody sit on that toilet seat. Show us how it's used. Come on.
Do you need to take a shit? Go right ahead.
It's weird, all those little black balls.
I know.
What the hell is that?
No.
Do you know?
No.
What would that be?
Odd.
Is that weird?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like we have to go back where Bates is at.
Yeah, I think this area just doesn't feel that heavy.
Oh, I don't think it's nearly with that.
Well, let's go back there then.
Yeah, I think it's.
Let's finish this out down there.
Wow, that thing's going nuts. Yeah, we moved it. Dude, we moved it. Holy shit. Whoa. That thing is going nuts.
Bates, are you back there?
I gotta get on the other side of you. Come on, step out in the hallway and show us yourself.
What are those little flashes? Do you see that?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
What is that?
But again, look at those black, look at all these black balls.
Is there anybody in any of these cells?
Do you not like that rope in there?
Also, this camera's dead.
Ah, shit.
Bates! What? What the hell, man? That thing's been going off for like 10 minutes and we just got to the door and it stops.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't that kind of eerie? It's fucking crazy though that.
Let's go in. Right on. We're here with you.
Hello? Bates? Is this you?
We captured that one earlier. Oh, dude. Bates, let you get mapped. And then let's see if. Okay. Hang on one of his hands. Hang from one of his hands. Yeah, he's got his hands out. He's got his hands out. I'll back up a little bit, give you a little room. What was that?
The light just died.
Oh, shit.
The light just died.
Okay. Okay.
That's the brand new battery.
Okay, I know. I'm losing the tracking lost. This is all the energy. It's right here. And
Why is this thing silent all of a sudden?
Yeah. And you put your hands out, please. I just want to try to see if it maps again.
If you ever wanted to get revenge for being hanged or hung, you can pull this noose behind me right now and choke me out.
Went dead.
Complete dead. I
It feels it.
gone too.
It feels it. I mean, it feels like a light.
Yeah.
It's weird. Okay. Shit, my screen just went down. Oh my God, it's weird. My screen is blipping. Oh, everything went dead.
What?
Yeah, the SLS just went out. full batteries though down here.
The SOS just
Here,
died.
hold on to this, please.
Fried,
So
man.
this tablet.
Right when I stepped away from that?
Did you take my juice, buddy? Bates? Look at it. I've got full battery. This is full battery. What do you want me to do?
Oh, I just heard something over there.
Okay, let's turn. How would I turn your laptop off? You know what I mean?
It literally just killed.
Look at the battery. It's coming.
It
Actually turned it off. Look at this. Battery is critically low. Okay, this is a brand new tablet. Brand new. This is a brand new battery. The battery's got 4 bars. The battery's completely great. The frickin' tablet. Battery is critically low. We haven't even used it. Just think about working on a laptop, right? I mean, you're gonna work on a laptop and if you just left it on your table open, like this has a keyboard that connects to it, it's not gonna be done in an hour.
No.
It's fully a brand new, fully charged. It's done, you know?
Well, think about it. The light multiple times, brand new batteries on the Spirit Box. This camera.
Twice on the
right
Spirit
here,
Box.
Twice on the Spirit Box. This tablet. The light just now as well.
This is out. Yeah. And this is out.
Yeah.
This ended.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the corner. This drains everything.
Okay, everybody. Well, Jeff and I have been here for a few hours now. We learned a lot of cool history today. It was a pleasure getting to investigate the Gonzales County Jail. I feel like
Maybe he's not done with this yet.
we captured some really good evidence in here, honestly, tonight, from our batteries dying to the weird noises we were hearing, the REM pod responses, everything. But
I had my hand brushed.
yeah,
I felt that for sure. Think about what's all died.
Yeah.
2 lights.
2 lights,
This-
tablet, camera,
camera went
Spirit
out.
Box twice.
The laptop, brand new laptop, that died, and we've used it. I don't know what 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It can't die that quickly. So I mean, there's definitely a power center here of draining energy.
There's something here with us.
Yeah, right here, especially tonight.
But from Papa Spooks and I
Hey,
in Gonzales, Texas, we love y'all. Thanks for watching.
thank you.
And as always, everybody, stay spooky. Woo! See y'all. Here's what we see, guys, and it's not, I'm just trying to show you that this is pitch black. Like, here's the hallway we're about to go down. That's what we're seeing without the night vision.
Yep, I know.
Like pitch black. And this is very creepy, man. And I do want to mention to people that I didn't even think that this was going to be that eerie in here when we initially walked through. And there's like, you know, Christmas stuff around, but I'm like really kind of freaked out.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Aren't you feeling that way? I can kind of tell you are too.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm uneasy. I think
Yeah,
that's kind
that's
of what
a
I'm
good
feeling.
word
Is
for
more
it.
uneasy.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't really felt anything intense quite yet. It's just more upstairs, the 3rd floor, definitely.
And
It's
there's
just heavy. This is, you know, I think it's going to start happening, you know?
Mm-hmm. And don't forget that there's the potential for a serial killer who killed multiple people, his spirit, and then a guy who was a police officer who shot and killed his own wife.
Jerry.
Yeah, both of
His name's
those to
Jerry.
be here. In addition to the people that were hanged for their crimes on this property, the other murderers that were here. There's a lot of like negative energy, I feel like, in this building.
Yeah.
And he even said people got bruises. So
All right. Okay. So,
Jesus Christ, man. Hello? What?
Oh, I saw that. I thought I saw something moving across the light.
Jesus, I literally can't see a thing.
Okay, there's a noise.
Oh my God,
I think-
dude.
let's just
This is very creepy.
What was that? Shh. Okay. What was that? Shh. Okay. What was that? Shh. That was like. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my God, I've got total. I'm like totally like now I feel a little fear.
I'm like really freaked, dude.
Just don't. That was like a box or something shifted.
I know. What I was saying is look in front of you.
I know, dude. I am.
It's literally completely pitch black. Let me just show people. Dude, I've never been in a building this dark to investigate. Like literally, I can't even see my own hand in front of me.
Okay, I'm feeling some bad.
I'm feeling bad juju,
in this
man.
room, actually.
Oh, that little bear scared me. Jesus, you see that thing?
That looks like.
That is absolutely astounding how dark that is. Is there anybody here with us right now?
There's.
Who's here with us in the jail?
God, I feel like there's somebody behind me, dude. Okay, what was that?
I'm very freaky.
You gotta turn the light off, though.
Jesus,
We've gotta do this.
My hood up, honestly. Did you kill somebody? So today we are in Far East Texas, heading to a community called Palestine.
Hold on. Look better.
You really think those make you look better? They're so blue. They're so bright. Vibrant in the
Okay,
sun.
they're $5 glasses.
So today we have driven 3.5 hours from Austin, 4 actually, to a community called Palestine, Texas. Now, Palestine was founded in the 1800s. Initially, it was a pretty small settlement. There was French and Spanish activity in the area, lots of Native American history before Palestine was founded. It just kind of sprung up out of nowhere because it was this important point where they decided to run railroads through and start lumber industries. 1870s, the railroad was actually constructed in this area. It ran right through Palestine, and that's what really gave the town a population boost. It was seated as the seat of Anderson County. That's why there's a courthouse here and a jail, the Anderson County Jail, which is haunted, which is where we're going to be spending the night tonight. For a town with a somewhat, not unremarkable, but kind of just average history, Palestine seems to have been marked with elements of death and darkness. Like, you want to tell them about the space shuttle?
Yeah, that was kind of a weird finding, that back in 2003, unfortunately, the space shuttle Columbia disaster where it disintegrated in the sky unfortunately took the lives of all 7 astronauts. About 40% of the debris fell in and around Palestine that they recovered from that space shuttle disaster.
And I mean, you got to imagine too, you've got at that point debris raining from the sky that's already been marked by the deaths of all 7 crew members. It was almost as if a sort of darkness fell in and around the city of Palestine just then in 2003.
But I mean, you would have only been about 7 years old.
Yeah.
So I remember that across the sky, you could literally see the pieces and little flame, if you will, just disintegrating. It was crazy, but I didn't know it was right over here.
That was 2003. Hard to believe that this town was impacted by such a tragic national, even global event. All that debris, I mean, I'm sure there's a ton of debris still left in the area that people never recovered fully. Then in 2015, the area was hit by another massive tragedy when a guy opened fire on a group of campers. They were actually a family that had purchased this land. It was their land that they were on from this killer's family, and they were camping, spending the night. This guy helped them get their truck out of some mud and was following them into the woods, just acting like a good neighbor. And he opened fire, killed 6 people, including a young boy and almost an entire family. That's an unbelievable story. 6 people killed in cold blood, all because this killer claimed that he was mad that they had bought his family's land. And that was just a couple miles north of Palestine, technically still in the area of the town. I don't know, it's interesting. You don't really, a lot of these small towns don't have negativity and darkness like that, wouldn't you say?
I guess after hearing this, I'm not really so sure, I mean, maybe there is a lot more. I think there is a lot more everywhere that you don't know. It gets lost, it's kind of like, it's maybe in the news at the time, but then over the years, it's forgotten.
Yeah. Tonight, like I said, Papa Spooks and I are headed to the Anderson County Jail. Now, this is a very, very creepy looking jail with a interesting history. I'm not going to tell you guys about it now. We're actually about to roll up. We're 3 minutes away. So
Here we are.
Here we are.
What are your thoughts?
My first thought is maybe you should get out of the street so you don't get smoked. Here we are, man, and
Texas,
this is
right?
actually a pretty big jail.
Isn't this the
And-
second oldest city in Texas?
That's what I was told. I think we'll have to ask
can fact check
Sonia just to be sure. That a family owns this and lives here, so that's pretty crazy to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Very gracious again to let us come here. I mean, just invited us, really.
definitely much larger than I expected it to be. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I could do shadow animals on your shirt.
There you go. Wow. I'm excited to get
Yeah,
in here. It's
all
got
right.
a certain look to it, It's interesting. Almost more looks like a hospital than a jail.
Yeah, it kind of does. That doesn't seem
You know?
like a jail to me,
I wouldn't look at that and think jail.
quite honestly.
So today we're actually going to start the episode a bit differently. I've read a lot of your guys' comments saying that we should kind of get our vibe before we know the history of the jail. And neither of us have refreshed our knowledge of the jail's history yet. We're going to go inside while the sun is still up and just walk through, Jeff and I, and see if we feel anything that correlates to what happens later on in the investigation, even after we've been told the stories. So let's go meet the owners and then get that done and we'll do the interview.
Okay.
Okay, so after a while now you can see there is no sun. If you want to show everybody over there. Also, I'm going to tie these pants because they're kind of loose on me. So Jeff and I are just going to do our little blind walkthrough into the jail right now. We've already met with the owner. We're going to do our interview next, but Want to check it out before the sun sets? I was
Let's
trying
do
to
it.
get in.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, just got this new outfit today.
Wow.
Just for this investigation, but I want to point out that I did not remember to get cool shoes. So I've just got my ASIC
Okay, I'm just gonna call you
work
Big Bird.
walking shoes.
Let's go, Big Bird. Okay. This is
Christmas theme.
Christmas stuff. I mean, she's done a ton of work in here.
This is
She have like
incredibly
30,000 people go
decorated.
through here. So this is actually the jail. Wow.
I was hoping that I would glow in here. It's just, I'm the little champion. Never mind.
Okay.
This place is not decorated like I thought it would be.
Oh, jeez.
It's definitely kind of eerie in here.
It's interesting there, all these cells.
Ooh, spooky hallway.
Amazing amount of decorations. Great. Look at this women tank right here. Check this out.
Here's how we got here. Vehicle.
Let's take it right there, lemon drop.
I like that. That is me.
I like Big Bird, I guess.
Big Bird's a good one. I like Big Bird. Maybe Minion.
Come on, Big Bird.
Whoa. It's like
Dot matrix, there you go.
this is like the laser grid that we set up.
is.
It's already
It is.
set up for
It
us.
is. It's already here.
Wow.
Use the old urinal and the toilet at once. Have you ever seen it?
No.
You can, yeah. Double duty right there.
1 and 2
Look at all these-
equals 3.
all these decorations, though.
You can go 3.
Oh, here's Ghost.
Oh.
Fitting. This is a cell block.
Wow. This like
Looks like they cut through here.
I feel like if you just walked through this, you wouldn't even be able to tell that it's a jail.
Hey, it's your twin. What the heck? Look at.
that was really good.
There it is. You should stand by it.
Yeah, you're gonna shot
You know,
me.
you'll probably
Here.
get.
What do you think?
You know, I think what's happening is Pikachu is much slimmer. You might have to get back on that low carb diet there, buddy.
Pikachu's been working out. You can tell.
Pikachu is.
Pikachu's kind of nothing compared to sidekick Grinch over here. He's got a 6-pack. Okay, just move on.
Where am I going?
Yeah,
I am totally
yeah. This is kind
confused here.
of a
Let's
confusing
go
layout
out
in here. I wonder what these cells were. Just holding cells, probably. Ooh.
You could get up there later, and I can get you on the old porcelain throne.
Gonna be your most visited room in this jail.
There's a little armor in here.
See this giant butcher knife cleaver?
She's done a ton of work here.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool? Like if you were actually a prisoner, and this is where you came to prison.
Yeah.
It's like decorated like this.
Yeah, this is like
a
the
happy-
happiest
yeah,
prison
just
I've ever
happy.
been to.
Okay, you're in the DVD cell, and you can watch any film that you want. Okay, you killed 2 people, but that's okay. Ghost is here. So is Murder on the Orient Express. Perfect.
Twilight. And if you're not sick of the Grinch yet, we have the Grinch as well.
Oh, True Lies.
2 Grinches.
Look at this. True Lies. People may not want to know this, but people may not want to know this, but hello?
What was that?
Hello?
Did this just fall?
Oh,
No.
I don't remember seeing that.
I just got a shot of this.
Oh my gosh.
And we were just joking around too.
You would have shot that
I think so, yeah.
prior.
Where would that have come from? I mean, even
That's interesting.
if
We gotta-
that was the noise, yeah, we don't know if that was.
Yeah,
That was loud though.
I think it. Yeah, you wonder. That was loud, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. That was crazy, actually. Guess they don't like jokes. You want to go this way?
This way?
Yeah, this is that hallway.
Oh, there's an upstairs right here.
Oh,
What do you want to do?
let's go walk down this one. Okay. We need to cover this. Storage.
Storage. Oh, thanks, Jesus. So this is like
This is trippy back
this.
here.
This would be like a catwalk.
Mm-hmm.
you know, where they'd be able to go around and check on people. Same because.
Oh, look at this hallway. When you come back,
Huh?
it's just a long hallway.
Oh yeah, it is. I know.
These lights, it just looks kind of. Imagine being in here on like acid or mushrooms.
Oh jeez. So this is just strictly to walk around to check. Wow. Off your head.
Yeah, jeez, look at this. If I stand up straight, I'm actually touching it. Yeah, my sunglasses just cracked.
Well, I'm kind of mixed.
Oh,
I'm mixed up.
Where are we?
Okay, here we go.
Oh. These things are always cool to see.
Yeah. Wow.
This just already feels weirder, don't you think? This? I think it's the lack of decorations.
I think actually right when you hit here where I'm standing.
Yeah, it's
I
like
mean, I can feel
it's
something
cold too.
right here.
Way colder.
Way
right here.
colder. Spray paint.
Oh Jesus!
What's in there? Oh.
The shirt. It's kind of creepy to open a door and see.
Okay.
So we're gonna go to the third story now. Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
Look at this place, man.
Oh my favorite.
Hey, oh my God.
It's me.
No.
It's me.
No, that's your actual father.
What?
Your
This is
real
my
father.
dad.
Go
I
stand
was
by him.
adopted. Why are there so many yellow objects here? Look, you can do it.
Wow. Now the opposite is true. He's definitely not
And now
on
he
a low
needs to
carb
cut
diet.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at there's even more of them.
Oh.
Anybody that knows me personally outside of YouTube and stuff knows I love Minions too. So this is definitely gonna take a photo.
So I
here
hate
later.
to burst your bubble on this one, but I absolutely detest Minions.
Well, I hate them so much that I love them.
Really?
They're
Okay,
just
'cause I
so
don't-
terrible that they're
I just
great.
am sick of Minions. Sorry, kids.
You ever seen Minion memes?
No, I don't look at memes.
No, then
No.
you don't know.
I'm an anti-memer.
Wow.
Oh, look at
I
this
love the
place.
lighting in
Oh
this
my
place.
God. This is insane.
But it's like almost with all the decorations, it's kind of hard to tell what's what, really. Like I have
It
no
is,
idea what this
yeah.
room would have been.
If this were a prison like this would drive you maybe more crazy.
Oh, me definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm assuming these are just cells. Here's you can
Okay.
see like a bed almost down there. You know, like a metal cot.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, look at that one's busted. It's kind of creepy. Wonder what happened there. And I'm assuming this way will lead us somewhere.
So we're on what now? What? We're on the what?
We're on 3.
3. Okay, 3rd floor. God,
It
look
kind
at,
of starts getting heavy
look at all this.
in this. What do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely colder.
It's kind of just claustrophobic back here.
Yeah.
Really.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is like almost
That is eerie. You feel. Look at that.
it's a dark hole.
Oh man. Tell me the energy isn't
Yeah.
thick right here.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, it almost gives me chills. And it is colder
You know
in
what?
here.
I get this weird thing with my sinuses
Mm-hmm.
when I feel something. Let me get a
This-
shot here. Can
This
I-
definitely.
Yeah, this is heavier here.
This is.
I don't know if it's because that's.
This part.
Ooh, it's definitely significantly colder.
Oh man.
So these are all really cells, but they're storage and.
I don't know if this place.
Can you open that door, or is that door open? Or is it?
No, they got
It's okay.
this
Never mind.
wire. I don't know if it's the lack of lighting in this area, but this feels the weirdest to me so far. This.
Yeah, you can
You
definitely
see
feel.
that? Oh, that's creepy, man.
Yeah, I've got like a goose. What do you call them?
Goosebump?
Goosebumps. I think. Wow.
Oh,
What's?
Mr. Skellington. We got a
Oh.
Halloween room over here.
This is Halloween.
There's a weird vibe in this part of the prison or jail. Probably because it's Halloween themed
This thing
and
is
darker.
supposed to be a mirror right there. That'd be creepy if you see a reflection in there.
Yeah, I think that'd be very creepy, especially if it's
Oh.
your reflection.
This is almost. I almost feel not only heavy, but I feel a little darker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like
It's just darker in here.
it's well, it is darker
like-
technically, but I mean it just feels
vibe-wise.
the
it's kinda-
energy-wise to me. This is a
All this
trusty
over
tank. Trusty tank.
What is a trustee?
A trusty.
Why are they in a tank? Weird.
This.
Oh,
Jesus.
Sorry.
What?
Oh my God. Literally, I saw this thing and I thought it was an animal. I really
scared
did.
the
I
shit
thought it
out
was like
of
a
me.
raccoon or something coming at me. I looked over like, what the? Oh my God.
That scared the hell out of me. Jesus, man.
How
Jokes
is-
aside, this definitely, I would think
Is
is
there
the-
more down here?
I think this is it.
That's it.
This just gives me kind of an ominous.
Oh, look at this control panel. Oh, we did that. We're circled back. Okay. I didn't really realize I was looking at the minions.
Yeah, I didn't even see what was behind me.
With all these control panels. That's super cool. Well, what do you think?
I think after just walking through, top floor definitely weirdest to me.
Yeah, downstairs. I mean, I think we want to look at it, but I didn't really.
The area
feel
where we heard
near
the
as
noise.
much.
No, this
But
this little area right here.
where's the area though we felt? I mean, downstairs, is that the skunk?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to ask someone on that. That was
Yeah.
weird.
I
Yeah.
mean,
that-
not even really this side. This is. I mean, it's got something to do with the lighting too for me.
Yeah.
Like, look at this is not spooky.
Yeah.
And then you kind of walk. This is like to me the only really creepy part of this place.
Yeah.
Like, it just feels.
Well, it's
different.
definitely more back to the original kind of feel, you know. But definitely, this is a darker right here. Whew. Is that water? It is water. Look out.
But yeah, let's. I guess let's do the interview now.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yep. That's right.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Jeremy Jans.
And I'm Sonia Martinez.
We're here at the Texas Jailhouse, also known as the historic Anderson County Jail. We decided to buy this building after adventuring a lot of these abandoned properties around here for its deep, rich history, tons of paranormal activity, and just good old deep root Texas history.
Yeah, we love Palestine. We love being able to, preserve and restore a building that has been here since, 1939. The original jail was here. We love Palestine. It's definitely a destination town for tourism, and we want to keep people coming back. It's also a paranormal hub. There are lots and lots of stories of paranormal activity in these old buildings. Just 2 blocks away is a cemetery with 60,000 people buried in it. And our population is 18,000.
So for us, the fun, twisted twist of all this is that we live in this building. So once was a jailhouse for those that didn't want to be here, and now it's a jailhouse for those that forever can't escape, and for us who love sharing that space.
Well, y'all want to go inside?
Yeah, come on in.
Cool.
We'll lock you up and
Let's
lock you
take a
out,
look.
man.
I like that.
So we do a Christmas event, and it's called The Grinch's Lair. Thousands of people come through in November and December to see the Grinch locked up here in the jail. So you get to see some of our decorations, but it doesn't seem to keep the ghosts away.
In fact, a lot of people like to believe that they interact with different objects. When the energy changes everywhere in this place. So in different floors, different levels, spaces, rooms, you'll get a vibe everywhere we go. So come on, cruise through with us.
The original jail keys. Something about this jail is it was keyed by the same company that rekeyed Alcatraz, and they still have the codes for them. So if we lost keys or needed keys for any of these doors, we can, call them and send them our deed to prove that we do own the jail, and they will cut us a new key. But they're very, very expensive.
This is a classic object that a lot of people who do investigations want to come, utilize, feel like there's something connected to them. A lot of times when they're going through the catwalk, which we'll go to next once we go upstairs, there's been images of cowboy sheriff jailers walking through using these as, a medium essentially to bring them and call them out. So there's the good, the bad, and the ugly up in here.
Those things are gnarly.
They're weapons.
Yeah.
Hold on to those for your investigation.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
There you go, brother. So, welcome to the staircase, aka toxic snowflakes. Is what happened when pollution happens, folks. So, it's everywhere. That's why they glow.
So This is, if you want to come over there, we'll show you this. This is an interesting part of the jail. We did have someone from the History Channel come in, and he looked at this, and he says he's not sure how many are still working or even exist in the United States. And basically, it's a chain crank system to shut all of the doors. I'm going to see if I can get some power behind it. Shut like that.
Wow.
Move these around to, decide which door you wanted to open or shut.
As always, come on in. You're welcome. Cruise in.
So we call this the cage. Every room in here we've had to name just so we know what we're talking about. This would have been general holding cells. There's 4 cells in here with bunk beds, and the shower, which would be on the other side of there. They would eat their meals here. Of course, this is where the Grinch does all of his gambling. So we really love incorporating the jail into the stories that we tell here, the fictional stories and, the true life stories.
And for us with the paranormal, a lot of it started right here in this space. We started doing EVP sessions. We've had teams from all over come in. And before we did the cleanup, restoration of all of this, it was raw, dirty, grime. It felt like it was abandoned, which essentially it was. And we would sit at this table with people from all over and hear voices, like who in that room, and footsteps. Just for a little comedy relief, we'll share a quick story where we're all sitting around this table. And for those of you out there who've done EVP sessions, we're all intently listening and we're just like jamming, and someone says, "Do you hear that?" "What?" "I think I hear footsteps." "All right, everybody, let's listen." Dead silence. Footsteps! Jump up, run, whatever. All of a sudden, this lady swears she hears footsteps, and it was just someone walking around the building who scared the crap out of us. Couldn't find the footsteps, but bro, they were there. Like afterwards, we heard all kinds of activity and the doors creaking and swinging right from this table.
Wow. So this is kind of a central point of activity, this area?
Yeah, we've gotten a lot of EVPs in this area. Not as many like apparitions, but it is a good space, especially when you get all the lights turned out and you sit here. You can hear a lot, especially just because it's kind of open around these jail cells, and there's a catwalk, and we'll take you there soon. Walk over here.
You want to tell them about what we heard?
Yeah. I thought you were in it. So we were just in this room, and we heard a crash, like a big noise. And we have it on camera. We're like, what? And it's like it's over there, and I think it's that.
Yeah.
We're gonna have you look.
Was this skunk always laying down there, or where would that have? Because we heard a really loud noise come from this area, and we walked over, and we were like,
We didn't want to. What do you think? Is that
the skunk has not been here. It's usually in this area, but it's usually like
no.
right there.
Okay, so,
Yeah.
Wow.
Too, we're totally about authenticity. Like that's what his channel's known for. Like we don't fake anything. Like if it's not there, it's kind of a boring episode.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's the way it is.
It's mostly about debunking and finding what it could be. We had somebody in last week who, doing some film scouting, and so I walked around picking up everything. I know that wasn't there. It definitely belongs in this area, but that's interesting. It's very interesting.
Strange.
We'll have it on cameras.
Yeah. Anyways.
Anyway, this is where the shower would have been. The shower was for, all of these cells. They would have to come out and shower in front of everybody. And
another little fun fact about showers for all you people at home that love to, maybe have a tough day, right? And hopefully you don't take it too far like some of these people. But what it is if you can see in here, come on in. So the way the shower is designed with the shower head right here is that it's designed so that you can't hang yourself on this.
Wow.
Now, there's a few other spots inside the jail where I'll show you where there's been indications of people who actually hung themselves in various cells, but they designed these so that ideally you don't decide to hang yourself in this shower.
Wow.
So you might have a tough day, but you might want to get one of these shower heads.
You can't choose the shower, man.
So just on that note, we'll show you inside here. Yeah? When you walk around, you'll notice there's some of these hooks. Right? Now, in a lot of other modern facilities, it's not common to have these types of objects where, once again, they try to prevent people from doing any harm to themselves. But we've had plenty of stories where people would tie themselves off here and actually decide to try to either end their life or were successful in ending their life by hanging from these objects.
Really? Confirmed stories?
Yes, from past deputies or sheriffs. One of our favorite parts about what we've done here is that the oral history is rich. There's people who've had family members who either worked here or had friends that worked here, and we've had an opportunity to speak to a lot of those people.
And was this an actual hook where somebody would have taken their own life, or are there specific ones that you guys know about?
We don't have specific ones. The stories we hear are usually on the 3rd floor. When you get to the 3rd floor, you'll see the cells are a little bit more closed off versus these bars here where you can see where a jailer can walk the catwalk, monitor, and police this general area. So it's less common. What you would see in these areas for privacy, though, is they would tie fabric up on the bars to help hide themselves, whether it was in bed or around the cell itself. But oftentimes they would take that down. So it's more common that they would have a hanging up on the 3rd floor.
Wow. And what kind
That's where we really feel
that's
the energy
that's
up there.
Where before we felt, we were talking on camera about how that's like the heaviest to us, the 3rd. And what kind of prisoners would have been in this area?
This would have been general holding. You might have been in here for a couple of days or a couple of weeks. Not probably longer than a month or two here, or then you would be moved to the 3rd floor, the trustee tanks. And this was short-term holding in this area.
The drunk tank, though, it was actually on the 1st floor. It's a room that you'll see a door in the lobby. Later on, when you guys walk around, you'll see the door right behind where it says Grinch's Lair. And we had the good fortune of learning that that was actually the drunk tank through our rehabilitation of this building. Whenever you start to hook up water, you try to run and check all of your pipes. And, for those of you out there in Texas, you know what that's like right now, and everywhere else, I'm sorry if you bust pipes. Well, we're checking pipes. All of a sudden, that cell starts flooding water. Go to check a valve, try to shut it off. There's a hole in the ground. Thought it was a drain. Turns out that's actually the toilet. And we got to learn that from one of a past family deputy members who quickly informed me that all that deliciousness that flowed up was from the drunk tank.
So vomit.
Yeah, there was goodies, man.
Oh man.
This was the only woman's tank, probably until the 70s when they moved all the women downstairs if they had women in jail. But this has 4 cells inside. We use it for storage right now.
A lot of times, I think in prison, current county facilities, you're going to hear the term pods. Pods are a lot more common in newer builds. Tanks are going to refer to these spaces that essentially are this communal space. And this was that communal space. It's the only cell that actually has 4 bunk beds, which is minimal compared to apparently all the bad boys out there.
Or bad girls.
Yeah, here they are.
This cell, we can't get in here right now. It was painted pink. When we walk around, I'll show you the mesh. It held a famous prisoner that was here. His name was Monty Allen Delk, and he was executed in Huntsville in 2002. He was kind of like a Craigslist killer of his time, where he would answer ads put in the paper for people selling things, and he would murder them, you know, when he would go to meet them to purchase these items. And he killed his last 3 people in Anderson County, and he was a very unsavory character, had a lot of mental health issues. He wouldn't bathe. He didn't bathe for 2 years. He started digging away at the mortar, you know, on the walls, and so it's got steel plates on all the walls and extra mesh on the bars, because he would reach out, try to grab the deputies walking by, and he would listen. He was very intelligent. He would listen to their conversations and then taunt them about the things they talked about, whether it was family or people that, you know, that were close to these prison guards or, you know, the sheriffs.
So serial killer.
Serial
was
killer.
held in here, essentially.
Also, Henry Lee Lucas was questioned in Anderson County, and he stayed the night in the jail while they were questioning him. And of course, there were other cases that were more important, you know, with more evidence around the state, and so they moved on.
Wow. And so you just can't get in here?
Not at the moment. All our decorations. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
Holly jolly.
I really want to, I can slip my camera through there and get a shot of the inside, because that's,
and as we walk around the
badass,
catwalk,
dude.
This right here, when you look at these, just so if you want to get a shot, these are actually the anchors that are holding the steel-plated wall on the other side, which was specifically installed, like Sonia was saying, for Monty Allendale.
Really? They put these in just for him?
Just for him.
Wow.
Because he was just digging holes. So we learned that when we saw this room over here was truly, right, your isolation.
Wow.
Okay, so initially the thought was the bolts maybe padded room, space, something. No, that is all for steel-plated wall on the other side right there. This, as you can see, is approximately 7 by 6 and no windows, nothing, no toilets. This was just the hole.
Wow. No doors and no way out. Where's that from?
Haunted Mansion reference. Nice.
So right now, of course, it's decorated, but this is the elevator shaft, and in the 1879 jail, this is where the gallows would have been in this area, and of course, it hasn't been used, the elevator. It wasn't used hardly any at all when we bought the building, but the sub pump in the basement had, when they shut off the electricity, it flooded and circuited out the board, and so we still haven't been able to use our elevator, but one day.
So this is, how many executions would have happened here? Any idea?
It's hard to tell. It really is hard to tell. Through my research and history, I found 4, and that's just from, we're talking 1879 to the 1900. And in one of these houses, there is a photo of the last public hanging in town, but it wasn't in the jail.
It was right on the courthouse square, across the street. And I believe still some of the trees that were used at that time are still on the square.
Yeah.
The hanging trees?
Hanging trees.
Wow.
And it's like, this is legitimately what we have done for like so many years. Went through this catwalk backwards a number of times. So here we are. Visitation's kind of blocked, so I can't really show them. But if you do something up here, this was the visitation space for the inmates, and the family would have been on the other side. So Sonia's continuing around.
The strange feeling walking around the catwalk. It's just a heavy feeling that I get, especially around some of the corners. And as you come around, you can go ahead and come, and you can see it's very long, hallway. And I always think I'm going to see something at the other end walking by, and hasn't happened to me yet.
Why do you think that is, that you guys get a heavy feeling here?
I'm not sure what it is right here. I think it could be connected to where this is in the building, and where we get activity up on the 3rd floor is usually right here in this space. So I'm not really sure if it's a residual energy that just keeps playing over and over and just feels heavier for some reason in this spot.
I believe this was also the segment of the catwalk that we had another paranormal team say that they saw a shadow figure walking down this section of the catwalk. So could be someone, you know, with that residual energy from the life that they led, and this was their life here, you know, watching these people. So as you can see the whole cage area from here. That was the way that they monitored this. This would have been how you could have segmented off the facility to help protect different segments, so they could isolate different parts of the jail at different times for various reasons. We're coming up, there you go.
Yeah, and this was the cell we were just talking about, Monty Allen, where they had to put the reinforced steel and this mesh bar up here. We've taken the bottom part off right there, but it was mesh all the way down, just to keep him from reaching out.
He would lunge at people when they walked through.
There were even stories that he would be looking out the windows at cars for license plates and various information, and try to get information on deputies or family members just to antagonize.
Wow. What a real dirtbag, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the real deal. It's the real deal.
Hardcore.
So,
This is where, you know, they would have taken the booking shots. And
Is that original?
yes, this is original.
Wow.
Of course, I added the glitter, but I've wanted to paint over it several times, but my family says, no, don't do it. So this is the original.
It looks fairly crude.
Yeah, it is. It is.
No.
I actually have never taken a measuring tape to see if it's actually accurate, but it's really cute when the kids come in and get their little booking shots during one of our events.
See from 6 foot.
Still there.
Yep. There you are.
Yeah, and I'm still 4'11".
My wife will always say 5'11" and 3/4. She never gives me the 6 feet. So I'm like, how 6 feet? She's like,
Is this my phone?
11.
Well, the DMV wouldn't give me half an inch. They're like 4'10" and a half. They wouldn't give me the.
You gotta round up.
yeah, for real. So welcome back, full circle, right? Full circle.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to try.
So-
Third floor.
These are all the gifts from family members of inmates thanking us for taking the place over.
This is a. Let's see, right here. It's a tank. I think it's the C tank. Up here would be trustee tanks, people who are here 2 to 4 years. They might get privileges to either to go out and work in the community, or they would go down to the kitchen downstairs and they would cook meals and you know, just keep the facility running, or they were here long term. I have read letters that have been left over that were written to the judge asking for help. One guy had an inmate or a jail, you know, a cellmate who hadn't seen a judge in 9 months. He'd been up here for 9 months. He didn't speak English, and he was trying to help his cellmate out. I can't imagine being up here for 9 months and never getting out.
No.
You know, or your family not knowing where you are.
Wow.
Yeah, there's 7 cells that would hold, you know. Okay, so originally this was a bathroom. It would have had a sink and a shower. It does. It's just heavily decorated right now, but you'll walk around. I've made it into a cave. Okay, so originally this was a bathroom. It would have had a sink and a shower. It does. It's just heavily decorated right now, but you'll walk around. I've made it into a cave. However, this is a very significant part of, you know, the paranormal teams when they come in here. We've had 3 separate teams. You'll come on out here. 3 separate teams take a photo of the same apparition on different nights, different years. The apparition would have been right here, and and it is all the same. It's a taller man with a cowboy hat, and it's kind of a silhouette, and it would just be right here. And actually, I feel when we come into this area, I immediately feel the heaviness. It's a different temperature. I always feel like I'm being watched up here. There's something here, and this is the hardest room for me to decorate. When I'm decorating, there's things that always go wrong. I either fall or I get burned really bad with hot glue. I've hit things, I've bumped my head. I don't like working in this room.
That's crazy, because he and I were saying that this is what we felt was the most present of the whole building. For sure. That's
everybody who comes up here, even when we're having our holly jolly Christmas, and there's hundreds of people that come through, thousands of people come through, they'll come down and they'll be like, what's up with the third floor left side? They feel it. It's something here.
The force is strong in this room.
You can feel it, like, genuinely.
Yeah.
You can.
Like, it's such a thick.
It is. Thick. The thickness is right. The thickness, the weight. We've had volunteers come down and they'll have a little bruise on their arm, or they broke like glasses or whatever else. And of course you check in to find out if they're okay. And for them, they're just freaked out that something ripped glasses off their face or grabbed their arm. And
really? So kind of physical stuff here.
We've had different people who've had those experiences, and it's pretty wild. It's pretty interesting when you cross them and you see it in their face. It's an emotional experience for them.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting enough, I got a letter. We get letters all the time that are meant to go to the other jail, and we'll forward those. But I got a letter from a prison, an inmate in another prison. It was for me, and the man was telling me that he had been incarcerated here for a while, and he explained exactly where he was. And he had, I guess, read a newspaper article about us and just wanted to let us know that our building is haunted, because he was here, and he was actually in the cell back here, locked in the cell, and apparitions would come in and visit him, several different ones. Of course, it's fitting that it's a Halloween room, but this would have been the cell that he was in, and he was talking about when he wrote about, and he even wrote to a judge. He told the sheriffs and that he was being haunted in this room, and it was very real and very scary for him. But of course, what can they do?
And what did he say he was experiencing or seeing?
He said there was a child that he saw regularly, and then just I believe the letter said that he saw spirits, basically. So
in this room.
Can you imagine being locked in a jail cell and away from everybody else, and spirits are just walking beside you when you're trying to sleep, and you can't escape. So that was something.
And that was right.
Yeah,
this guy
right
was saying here.
Right here.
Some of the other stories we've also been told about the third floor is when they shut this facility down as a county jail, they actually turned it into a juvenile detention facility. They didn't utilize this third floor space so much as they did the second floor, other than sending the people who are hardcore delinquents, giving everybody a hard time, just troublemakers. They'd send them up here. And this was the spot that they would just let them stay for the night. And every time they came back down reformed, just asking not to be put up in this space, because there was something there, something watching them, and they just could not handle it. They just wanted to be back on the second floor.
And that was right here in this cell.
In this cell.
Wow.
Specifically the third floor, but definitely this cell. I do not spend a whole lot of time up here.
Because of the feel?
Just the feel, and like I said earlier, it's, I'm an artist, and I try to make things come together, just really kind of spontaneously, but it always goes wrong.
While you make your way through some of these spaces, if you do decide to come and sit up here, you'll want to just take note of some of these, objects for, James Howard, and have no idea who he is, but you'll see carvings in various spots on all of it, totally authentic.
Strange.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Something that Sonia was mentioning about the ceiling is if you look up, right up here, you'll notice, you'll see Joey. Joey's kind of a legend around here. We asked for him, don't know him, can't find the history on him. But when you look close, it's all smoke, it's all soot. So there was a time where you could smoke in jail, right? Well, what they decided to do is they would take the paper towel cores were very sooty, and the story is that they'd light them and they would gently layer them. You can see some signs of it right here. Individual smoke circles until they spelled out their name or message, whatever it is that they wanted to share while they were up here. And that's all throughout the facility, all these smoke words.
So this is one of the only cells that has a shower, a bathroom, that can be separated from the general population. Law enforcement who committed crimes were put up here. Actually, if you can walk in, you can actually see where up here, while they were putting the reinforced steel downstairs on the second floor, they put Monty Allen Delk in here. So he was in here for a little while. And there's a story.
Oh, is that his signature?
That was
Wow, crazy.
And you can go to YouTube. There's actually an audio of a reenactment of when he was executed, because the things he said were very, they were crazy. Really crazy. Monty Allen Delk.
This was one of the cells that he was held.
I mean, just the jail in general.
He was held here for 2 years until his trial was over, and then he was sent to Huntsville. And
Death row.
Yeah, death row, and executed in 2002.
One other story that at times we love to share is this gentleman, Jerry, Jery, right? Story about this guy was actually, he wasn't known to be a really bad guy. He was married, he was local law enforcement, I believe, and what happened was they owned an establishment, came home, wasn't supposed to be home. His wife was having some extramarital relations, and he decided to get the shotgun and shoot her. When he shot her, apparently he called, turned himself in, said he killed his wife. They came to get him, and they put him in this cell to isolate him from all the other prisoners, because he knew lawyers, he knew judges, he was involved with law enforcement, so they wanted to keep him safe. But what happened to Jerry was when they put him in here, it was his own little isolation. He essentially lost his mind when that happened. The story was they had a hard time getting him to eat for almost a year. Everything just snapped for him that day when he shot his wife, and this is where he stayed.
That's his carving.
That's his carving right there.
So you got two killers' carvings in the same little
cell.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
You got one who's a crime of passion and one who's just serial killer.
Crazy, man.
Love hurts.
Yeah, right.
The first night we moved in, my daughter, she was a teenager, we were walking into our kitchen area. It's a huge kitchen. It's where they made all of the meals for everybody who stayed in the jail and the inmates. And as I walked into the kitchen, I saw an apparition on the other side walk past the door. I stopped. It was small. It was a child. And my daughter was like, what? And I didn't want to terrify her on our first night living in the jail, and so I was like, nothing. So that was my first experience with an apparition in the jail, was the first night that we moved in.
The other one that you've described to me was something on the bed.
This building is 12,000 square feet of solid concrete and steel. Nothing's gonna move. And our bed, I felt something, sit at the end of the bed, and you feel it go down, and that happened. I've actually seen spirit animals in the jail a couple of times. I've never even heard of them, and I saw a dog, and I'm like, there's a dog in the jail, and went around the corner, and there was nothing. Whispering. I was up on the 3rd floor, and I heard footsteps. It was really late. I was working, and nobody was up there, and heard footsteps, and then I heard whispering, and it didn't really bother me at first, but then I heard multiple whisperings, and I was like, they're conspiring against me, and I'm so far away, and I ran down the stairs, and I'm like, I'm done for the night. Just the feeling somebody's watching you or following you sometimes in the jail happens. Whispering. I was up on the 3rd floor and I heard footsteps. It was really late. I was working and nobody was up there, and heard footsteps, and then I heard whispering, and it didn't really bother me at first, but then I heard multiple whisperings and I was like, they're conspiring against me, and I'm so far away, and I ran down the stairs and I'm like, I'm done for the night. Just the feeling somebody's watching you or following you sometimes in the jail happens.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
So for me, it's slightly different. I'm a believer in all kinds of possibilities and realities, and I've spent so much time in this building working on so many components, whether it be climbing under the building, where if you climb under this building, there is the remains of the 1800s jail, where you can see the bricks and the footers and all these interesting artifacts like possum skeletons, whatever that is. I just don't want to come across any of those animals, but it is freaky down there. And when your light goes out, it's a real life scary story trying to get out of it. But that weight, of being under this and the history that was there has been an interesting experience for me. So I try to troubleshoot everything, whether it was a creak, a door, any of that. We did walking tours to the cemetery, and we'd go to the cemetery, come on back, and it's a bit of a walk. I'd say we cover easily over a mile, mile and a half, depending on how far people want to go into the cemetery. And these older, I call them biker ladies, it's just the way they are to me. They had these leather jackets and they whip out these walkers, one of them, and I'm nowhere they making it to the cemetery and upstairs. Well, sure enough, these ladies were bad to the bone, man. They came in this place after doing the walk, and rarely do you get people that want to call on serial killers or murderers or demons. I'm cool to go, a little bit, but these ladies wanted to go full throttle, and they just wanted them to pull their hair and like slap them. And we had a flashlight on the counter, and it was standing essentially upside down to block the light. And all of a sudden, it just starts spinning. It just starts rotating. The energy in the room completely changed. One of those moments where I look over at Sonia and I started to get that sickness feeling. And I thought to myself, I don't know that I'm comfortable with this. And the laser grids, all of a sudden, and you'll see them around here, the dots. They'll use them to try to see if something breaks the light. Well, all of a sudden, these little dots start spinning and swirling in this one little segment. I had about enough. I just shared with them, it's all good. You can ask for anything, but if we could keep the demons out of it and us not getting slapped or hair pulled, I'm all in. And it stopped after that, and then immediately changed. But really kind of a curious, freaky sort of moment that I personally can't explain, and I do that diligently to try to figure out what's going on. The 3rd floor where the shadow person is, and then the only other experience I've had that I couldn't explain is, again, back to that 3rd floor. It feels really strange, like something is constantly watching you. And we spent long, late nights, and I've looked out, you'll see one of the tiny windows up there that just someone seemed like they were watching me. And at that time, I just tell them, it's all good. I'm here. You're here. You've been here. You're not going anywhere. I'm not trying to join you right now. So let's just keep it cool. It's all good. It's our home. Much love. Going downstairs.
My kind of final question, what's it like actually living here in a haunted jail? Because people are going to look at this and go, oh, these guys living in a haunted jail, I would never do that, But you guys seem very happy and kind of content living here. What's it like?
First of all, it's an above-ground fallout shelter. It was actually annotated as that, so it's solid. I don't worry about hurricanes. I don't really worry about anybody trying to break into a jail like you would, if you have a home. Also, it's I've worked really hard, and he's worked hard to make our living space. We turned offices into bedrooms and make it as comfortable and feeling like home as possible. Even though we have all of this up above us, we don't come up here every day, and we have regular lives and jobs, and so it's easy to forget that there's a lot of paranormal activity going on upstairs, and it's easy to ignore it when you're just living your life, except on those rare occasions where you might cross paths with this residual energy and makes you go
Things that make you go I love it. We've all come to really love it, and initially when the idea was proposed, there's no doubt that you got some sideways stares and looks and all of that comes along with saying, hey, I want to live in jail. Not quite everybody's norm or cup of tea, so to speak, but for me and our family that's been here and experience and friends that have come through, it's been nothing but magical. Essentially, it's a massive playground from the living to those that are still here with us in the spirit realm or afterlife. But for us, it's energy, and it's positive energy that we bring, and there's a lot of harsh, kind of maybe even residual negative energy that's been here, but we like to believe that we are a part of its history now. We have forever changed the history, so for us, it just adds to the story and the depth and the experiences we've had. So even having you here for us is why we got the jail. And over the years, we've gotten a lot of love, and we appreciate the fact that people are now sharing stories that they wanted to come in. They wanted to see where their family members were locked up. People passing through who just want to see history. And we open that up with an open heart and an open mind. And having people like you come in and shed new light and new perspective is something that we'll forever cherish.
Do y'all ever get creeped out in here?
Yes.
You do? Still?
Yes.
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 How often? Like, what really happens, I guess, to kind of creep you out nowadays, since you've seen so much?
I still don't like the third floor, and it's just a feeling that'll happen randomly. I could be up here working for hours and bring along a little television and watching a movie while I work on my art, and all of a sudden I'll hear something, or something will move, or I'll just get this overwhelming feeling that somebody's behind me.
And you guys would recommend living in a haunted jail to people?
A haunted jail, a historic home, an old building that you might not even consider making into a home. They all need love and restoration and preservation, and if you have that kind of energy or ambition, we highly suggest it.
Yes. America, we have somewhat of a short history, and everything's moving so fast nowadays. I think it's time for us to celebrate the structure, the past, the building, and if you have that opportunity, save it. It's absolutely a living structure and being. If you don't occupy these spaces, if they don't breathe and get airflow and taken care of, it dies, it falls apart. It's a natural cycle of all things. If you have the opportunity, save it, save history, celebrate it, share it.
Any final words?
I'm so curious as to what's going to happen to you guys tonight when you investigate. Be careful.
Ooh, be careful. I don't know, spooky omen.
Just be careful.
With him, you never know.
I'll just say thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. And if I don't meet you in this life, I'll meet you in the next.
Badass, guys. That's it. Okay guys, so it's about 10:15, 10:30 right now. We ate dinner, took a break, and
Jeff and I are back in the building, and we actually already went upstairs and set up 2 static cameras and some investigation equipment. We're gonna start the investigation right away because we were feeling very creepy on the 3rd floor, almost like someone was walking right behind us. You wanna grab the Connect?
Yep, I'm gonna grab. Is that everything?
Yep.
Oh, spirit box is over there.
You'll notice that it is eerie in here.
Yeah, they've turned all the lights off up here. There's a red camera with just the boom mic.
Okay, everybody, so just to start this investigation off, I want to remind everybody that we have a Patreon. This is my full-time job, and if you guys want to see more videos with bigger locations and more scope, like more interviews, more people that we feature, more interesting spots, please consider becoming a patron. It's a small donation every month. There's a brand new episode, a full-length investigation from Los Angeles from an abandoned Nazi ranch that's going to be uploaded there in the next day or 2. Please consider becoming a patron. Anyways, there's my little business spiel. It would really help us out a lot. This is a full-time gig and takes a lot of work. Tonight we are here at the Texas Jailhouse. That's one word. Formerly the Anderson County Jail here in Anderson County. We're in Palestine, Texas, and as you see right here, I got my yellow sweatsuit on, my Champion. If it would have been orange, it would have been fitting almost like an inmate outfit. But we're gonna start this off right away. We've got a K2 meter that I'm gonna give to Jeff once we get in there. Our static camera set up right in there. If I remind you guys, that is a cell that was once inhabited by an infamous serial killer from the area. He killed 3 people in Anderson County. He was eventually executed at Huntsville, which is where the state prison is. Death Row in Texas is located there. We've got the actual old jailhouse keys right here. We're gonna start this off by calling out to this. Did you hear something?
I've been hearing a few things actually.
Also got to add into people online. There's no light in here. It's literally pitch black because the windows are basically sealed in. So when we're in here, it's like really dark compared to other investigations. To anybody who is here in the county jail, I just want to let you know that tonight there are no guards. They're gone. There are no wardens, no sheriffs, no police officers. There's no one here to stop you from doing whatever you want to do. I have the keys right here, and my dad and I are not police officers, but we're going to let you out of your cells. So when I crank this wheel, when I open up this jail door, I want you all to leave your cells and come over and follow our voices and talk to us tonight. So come on out. We've got our static camera set up, rolling. Let's get this thing started. We're gonna do infrared in a second, but is there anybody in this part of the jail with us? Can you knock on something or move something to let us know where you are? I feel like I keep hearing a lot of movement from over there. What do you think?
Well, when you were talking, they were behind me. I kept looking to the left. I don't know if you noticed. That's back behind me. Yeah.
Should we just leave this here and go walk through the catwalk in the dark?
Yeah. How about, do you want to go?
Oh, look at this thing, by the way.
Okay.
Look at it, it's steady. K2 is reading steadily at 2, which means either way there's a solid EM signal in here, which spirits could use to manifest. Okay.
And if there's any energy, hopefully they can push these bobs over.
Walk through in the pitch black. So since this area that we're in, you can see we're still with these cells, is actually bordered by the catwalk area which is a big, what would you call it, a walkway?
Yeah, it's
passageway.
a roundabout walk.
Goes all the way around these cells, and it's open so you can see in here, so we can hear what's happening in here and basically see it. So we're gonna walk through the catwalk because that's where people have seen shadow figures, had different weird experiences, and we're gonna do it in the pitch black, which is kind of spooky. But you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
How are you feeling tonight?
I feel like there's a lot of energy again here. You know, again, talking about how places feel empty, this does not feel empty. I mean,
no.
In that room even, you know, and we have to go to the third floor,
That's
which is where
scary to me,
yeah,
honestly.
It's I mean, right now I just felt like my whole body got goosebumps, you know. Did you hear that?
What?
Bumps, you know.
Almost,
Did you hear that?
What?
Bumps, you know.
Almost,
Did you hear that?
What? I'm getting
It sounded
wow.
like, it sounded like a shh.
I just got a killer pain in my gum, all the way up through my mouth, like the root of my fucking tooth. Oh, and like I could feel it in my sinus on the side.
Strange. That EMF is
Oh yeah, look at
stopped.
another K2 stopped.
Oh, there it came.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Right, and then what's?
Can you make that light up more? Go more. Just show us you're here. Come on. It's like it wants
keep
to
hearing like noises like outside, like in the catwalk area.
No, it's solid. Keep going. It's strong, you know.
Either way,
That's
that's
solid
just a
now.
strong signal.
It's
yeah.
strong now. Okay.
Catwalk?
Yep, let's do
Do
it.
you want me to go first?
Yeah.
Screw this. Oh God, dude.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, let's just show them on camera. You have a flashlight?
Yeah.
Here's what we see, guys, and it's not. I'm just trying to show you that this is pitch black. Like, here's the hallway we're about to go down. That's what we're seeing without the night vision.
Yep, I know.
Like pitch black, and this is very creepy, man. And I do want to mention to people that I didn't even think that this was going to be that eerie in here when we initially walked through, and there's like, you know, Christmas stuff around, but I'm like really kind of freaked out. How aren't you feeling that way? I can kind of tell you are too.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm uneasy. I think
Yeah,
that's kind
that's
of what
a
I'm
good
feeling.
word
Is
for
more
it.
uneasy.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't really felt anything intense quite yet. It's just more upstairs, the third floor, definitely.
And
It's
there's
just heavy. This is, you know, let's just. I think it's going to start happening. You know.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget that there's the potential for a serial killer who killed multiple people, his spirit, and then a guy who was a police officer who shot and killed his own wife.
Jerry.
Yeah, both of
His name's
those to
Jerry.
be here. In addition to the people that were hanged for their crimes on this property, the other murderers that were here. There's a lot of like negative energy, I feel like, in this building.
Yeah.
And he even said people got bruises. So
All right. Okay. Let's do it.
Jesus Christ, man. Hello?
Don't go.
What?
jeez.
What?
Oh, I saw that. I thought I saw something move.
Oh,
It's the
man.
light.
Jesus, I literally can't see a thing.
Okay, there's a noise.
Oh my God,
I think-
dude.
Let's just.
This is very creepy.
Okay. What was that? Shh. Okay. What was that? Shh. Okay. What was that? Shh. That was like. Did you hear that? Yeah, I did. Oh my God, I've got total. I'm like totally like now I feel a little fear.
I'm like really freaked, dude.
Don't. Just don't. That was like a box or something shifted.
I know. What I was saying is look in front of you.
I know, dude. I am.
It's
Try not
literally
to.
completely pitch black. Let me just show people. Dude, I've never been in a building this dark to investigate. Like literally, I can't even see my own hand in front of me.
Okay, I'm feeling some bad.
I'm feeling bad
vibes
juju,
from this
man.
room, actually.
Oh, that little bear scared me. Jesus, you see that thing?
That looks like...
That is absolutely astounding how dark that is. Is there anybody here with us right now? Who's here with us in the jail?
God, I feel like there's somebody behind me, dude. Okay, what was that?
I'm very freaked.
Okay, you gotta turn the light off, though.
Jesus,
we've got to do this.
Put my hood up, honestly. Did you kill somebody?
Okay, don't do that.
What was
Turn the light
gunshots?
off. Turn the light off.
What is that, gunshots?
I don't know.
Those f***ing gunshots outside. Seriously. What the hell, man? I literally am like freaked out, man.
Gotta get through this.
None of these jails have been this intense. There's like movement everywhere in here.
Well, this is where somebody used to reach out and try to grab people, right?
Yeah.
They haven't even gone to the 3rd floor.
I swear they've seen the shadow, man.
Got your light on. Got your light on again.
I know, come over here. Just stand by me, man. I'm like, Jane.
I know, but to see the best.
I can barely.
Oh, that is creepy.
Can you knock on something if you're with us?
Can you do that again? Should we move away from this?
Jesus, this is scary, man.
Yeah.
This like reminds me of the woman in black. That's the hallway right there that I feel like is the most.
Ooh. How about Jerry? Are you here? Would he be upstairs?
Yeah.
He could come down, but make a noise. Bang on the any of the jail cell bars. Oh, there's a sound. Hear that? Mm-hmm. Can you do that again? I think that was inside here. Ooh, I got like a really heavy feel. Okay, the REM pod just went off. We let you out of your cells to roam around. Colin.
Dude, there's something moving right here.
There's noises in here.
I know, I can't find the guy's name.
It seems like you're making some noise.
Hello? Did you kill somebody?
Okay, was that you?
What?
It was like a knock on a cell.
I've been staring at that. I swear to God, I saw a foot in that blue light down there. Dude, I'm expecting something to just come running out of there at us. Aren't you?
I wish it would.
Not me.
Jesus, this is dark.
Is this his cell still?
Yes. Oh. Is that actually a cell?
Oh.
Ooh.
It's just typing.
Oh, I've got a ringing in my ears. I have a big ringing in my left ear.
Let's sit right here for a second.
The serial killer's cell is right there.
Yep, we know it's
The jail
here.
pen is right over here to the left. Is that? Yeah. I'm gonna turn on the
Well,
office.
there's that's
There's
the elevator.
gallows.
The gallows were there from the old jail that they hung right from that shaft.
Scrape here. What do you want to scrape?
Like they want to scrape here? Like scrape us?
Idle. Do you feel idle in here? Trapped like a prisoner? Literally, I have a toothache on both sides of my mouth. This side and this side. I could never
Maybe
live in
it's-
here, man. This is like bad energy up here. Seriously.
Again, can you give us your name on that device that Colin has in his hand? Just anybody who's here. Give us your name.
I thought I heard like thumping upstairs.
Several. Oh, hold on. Jumped several.
Jumped several? Did you jump several people and end up in this prison?
Cube. Like
This is a cube right here. This is literally a cube. A giant cube of cells. Is that how you ended up in this cube? By jumping several people?
people. God. People. God, how do you...
People. God.
Again, can you give us just one name? There's a lot of you here. Stand.
Stand?
Yep.
We're sitting right
You
now.
want us to stand? Oh, I.
Oi?
Oi.
That's like a yes, isn't it?
Oi. Stand. I'm gonna stand. I'm just gonna stand. Or tell me why you were in here. Is this over the cell over here?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna come over here. Oh, jeez. Ashes. Were you cremated? Become a little more. Oh. Definitely smells something over here. Gosh, it's creepy over here. Human ashes.
What?
Pam. Look at Pam. Look at Pam. Human ashes. We gotta look to see if this serial killer by chance killed someone named Pam.
That's crazy
We
that,
gotta look him
we
up.
get that either way, and his door is
I know.
right there. Human ashes.
See? Right here. Hey, dude, go over here. Oh, it's cold right here. Okay, I'm gonna put my hand down here. You wanna reach out and grab it? Tell me if you're in here. Give me a sign that you're by us right here. Really cold air here. Did you kill someone named Pam and burn her body?
I'm feeling cold too, man.
It's really cold.
Like a breeze. Like right here. It's like almost like an electrical cold. Can you look at me through the window and the door?
You kind of drew me over here. There's got to be a reason.
Did you kill Pam?
Power.
What? Did that make you feel powerful when you killed Pam?
I'll put you closer to here. I'll put my hand down here. It's kind of creepy, actually.
Put your hand in there.
Students.
Students. Did you kill students?
You know, this is
It's so eerie.
cover soul.
What?
Soul.
What could that possibly mean?
Like bury a body or
That's
something?
what I was thinking, like put something,
No.
drape it over a body.
Are you trying to tell us about your victims?
Knock on his door.
Okay.
Tell him to come out.
Okay, ready? Look at this.
I know, that's I've been filming.
I'm gonna knock on your door. Come out.
This is
Maybe we should back up a little bit.
yeah.
Always. Did you kill people? I said.
Always.
Are you killing people still now? In the afterlife?
His soul will always kill.
Do you want to kill us?
Iron. Iron. Yeah, this is iron.
Is it?
Oh shit, dude. Oh. What do you want to do?
Crack it open a little bit.
You want to look?
Yeah.
Iron, like open iron door.
Is your soul in here?
That's scary, man.
Oh my god.
Can you put your camera in there? Are you in there? Say something.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm gonna close.
That's a little too intense right now.
Yeah.
Let's do the spirit box for a sec.
Oh, window.
No.
Thank. Window.
Iron window? Thank.
Well, we were just
asking him to look through the window.
We were looking on the window.
I was literally asking him to put his face in the window. And we opened the door and he said, thank you.
Should we go look
Oh, Jesus.
at the window?
I guess.
I think we should look at the window.
Oh, God. Oh, man. This is really scary. What am I seeing over there?
Dude.
What?
Club? Grandfather? Did he
Oh,
club? We gotta find out who he's killed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he could have clubbed a grandfather to death, right?
Mm-hmm. So maybe he...
Pam, students,
Or maybe
a grandfather.
He could even be saying he wants to club a grandfather. You know, that could be his desire
Could
to
be.
kill still, because he said forever, always will kill. Maybe he's just so psycho. He was always attacking guards. He's just saying like, I want to club a grandfather. I want
Look
human
at
ashes.
Mellis. Chicken. Maximum Mellis.
He's calling us chickens because we didn't walk over to the
And
thing.
he's got maximum malice towards us, maybe.
Holy shit!
You think we're chicken?
We didn't walk over to the door. Remember, we stopped and kind of went.
You have maximum malice towards us. I am not a grandfather, by the way.
Oh, this got a shooting pain in my right arm.
Okay, should we walk over to the window?
Yeah.
Fresh batteries. It says.
That's so weird because I was just looking at my battery and noticing how I only had 2 bars.
You think we need fresh? Look, here's the window.
I'm looking in.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Cable. Finger weight cable? What would that be? It says finger weight cable. Weight? Weight.
It's cold right here too.
It's cold over here. July 9? We should remember that.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything
Let me
to do
see.
with- Just
Weird. I'm just trying to say
this,
something else like
this.
Aileen. Could be a name too. They're trying to spell out. Al.
L.
Something.
We could look at L.
Mm-hmm.
We need to look at the grandfathers. Like, who were his victims? Puncture?
Bacon. You know, like, does he want to stab a cop? Like, you know how criminals
Yeah.
call police pigs?
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying you want to hurt a cop?
You know, I kind of feel like almost like our last kind of investigation, where I think there's like a lot of activity is on that 3rd floor.
You couldn't even hear the REM pod right now if it was going off too.
Yeah,
You have no idea.
But I mean, I kind of don't. I mean, that's kind of what
I think we should go
they've
up there.
said as well. You know, like it's the 3rd floor.
I don't know about you, but I'm literally afraid to go upstairs.
It's definitely.
It's hard to describe.
I think it's anxiety.
Yeah, I have extreme anxiety about going up there.
Blaze.
Especially how...
Okay, I don't know what this. Should we wait on this?
If there's anybody down here... I got so cold all of a sudden. Do you?
Town pack blaze.
Or is that just me?
What?
I'm like...
What the f***, Colin? What the f*** is that? Dude, what the f*** is that?
That was a dog.
That was a dog, dude. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait a second.
Remember he said he saw a ghost dog on the interview.
No.
He said that. He said on this floor.
Oh my God.
And I literally just told you I got so cold.
I am freaking like... What?
I'm like...
What the f***, Colin? What the f***? What?
I'm like...
What the f***, Colin?
I've actually seen spirit animals in the jail a couple of times. I've never even heard of them, and I saw a dog, and I'm like, there's a dog in the jail, and went around the corner, and there was nothing.
What?
I'm like...
What the f***, Colin? What the f*** is that? Dude, what the f*** is that?
Here! Come on!
What the hell? That was a freaking dog. Dude, what the hell?
That came from literally right behind you. Showed
I know, I almost don't want to sit here.
This is just a straight up wall, dude. Like, where would that even come from? This is.
I mean,
there's
oh
nothing
my
here.
God. That's insane. That was like a dog whining.
That was 100% a dog.
Well, that's going to be completely
100%
clear
a dog.
on here.
Have we ever caught something like that before?
What in the hell? Honestly, that was
You
a...
thought you saw a cat up here before.
I thought,
or
well...
a cat meow. You
No, I heard a cat meow.
Here, in the same area.
Yes, right here. But that's a freaking dog.
And look, there's a dog bone.
Oh my
And a
God.
fire hydrant. And a dog.
What? Okay. What?
What?
Is that why he put that here? Whoosh. Come here, buddy. Come on out. Let's play. I got a bone for you. I just can't believe, dude. What in the hell would that be? Like, honestly, that's gonna be that's a freaking dog.
We heard it with our own ears.
I didn't hear him say that though on the ghost dog.
No, he 100%.
Look at, dude, a head puddle. Dude, there's a puddle over there of water.
Uh-huh.
Look at that.
I didn't say okay. Puddle ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
She said, look out for this puddle.
Mm-hmm.
There's a puddle of water over there. Right over in the cell over there.
Man, that is unbelievably strange that we just heard a dog noise and then look at it.
Okay.
There's a dog display right in front of us.
But is that because he saw the ghost dog here, you said?
He said when we were sitting at the table that he saw a ghost dog here.
But that's what I mean then. That's what that's why he's putting that stuff here.
And that literally came from right here.
That is freaking insane, man.
I've never heard something like that.
Never.
Ever.
I mean, I can't even believe that almost happened.
I'm kind of afraid now.
Like, where is that? Like, where is that? It was up in there.
It came from, up here.
Up here.
Behind you.
Like, up in this wall. Okay. Yeah, it's cold. There's a breeze right now.
What's eerie is right before we heard that dog, I was saying on camera that all of a sudden I felt really cold. I don't feel that cold anymore all of a sudden, but every hair on my body was.
You know, I still have cold on
me.
me.
Now I'm getting cold. Yeah, again.
I feel cold. Okay, but how do you do that? I've never freaking encountered a damn dog noise like that. That's just crazy to me. You know?
Right when we were about to leave.
Oh, okay. It sounded like I heard a little.
It was really like whimpers and then a. Whoo!
Yeah, more like a just.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's gonna be like a really crazy.
Yeah.
You know. An EVP, I guess.
That's one of the clearest we've ever heard.
I mean, that's a complete. Like a completely a dog whining, clear. I bet that's going to really show on the camera.
And we've also been here like an hour and we haven't heard any noise like that. And we were here doing the interviews and our walkthrough, not a single noise like that.
Come here, boy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on down here. Sit on my lap. Come on. Come on. Come here, bud. I have a pooch named Bentley. Come on. Come on. You can sit here. Unless we want to go ahead of the puddle.
I think we need to go upstairs.
Maybe it's moving over to there. Maybe.
Oh my god, I'm also feeling so cold, dude. I was hearing once again, I swear I've heard like footsteps upstairs, like little. Want to go up there?
But maybe. Okay, did you hear that? That was like a.
Oh, I did hear something like that, yeah.
Not quite a growl.
I feel like sick all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's stuck. It's stuck on the head. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
It's still the same. The head puddle.
Can you say one more thing to us if you're in here before we move on to the second floor? Let's go upstairs and do the spirit box.
Okay.
You ready?
Yep. Let's go.
Okay, so we just came in here to grab the equipment and look at the.
How do you get this thing?
Turn this off. Oh, what the hell?
Okay, well that's okay.
Oh, look. What?
Okay, just ask. Let's try to.
Are you here with us? Can you step towards the K2? Wow, that was on a solid yellow. There it is. Wow, that is an extremely powerful EMF field. Look at that. That's insane.
Can you make it go higher? Oh, I've got a headache on the right
Me
side.
too.
Of my head.
Same. Right side of my head too.
Did somebody get punched here on the right side of the head, or get stabbed or something?
Oh, I feel cold in the back of my neck. Well, we're gonna go upstairs now and do a spirit box in the most haunted part of the jail. Oh, it's so cold.
Well, my eyes are blurry, and then this is blurry. The camera. Why is this so blurry, man?
I think that's something to do with this light.
Yeah, I think that's.
I can't remember a time when I was like genuinely scared recently. I'm like, I don't really want to be up here.
Well, this is heavy. You know, this is just like creepy up here. Like, oh, yuck. I'm actually feeling like this is creepy in here. Okay, guys. This is your place up here.
Massive.
Maximum security holding. You were held here until you were moved to Huntsville, where you were hung for killing all the people you did. Let us know you're here.
I'm gonna put the keys. I've got the jailhouse keys. Put them right here. I'm like really creeped out, man.
What do you think? I mean,
Here, let's go completely lights out for a sec.
okay.
Let's go in there and do a.
Just
poked me in the
okay,
back.
No.
Oh my god! I thought
Okay.
something just poked me.
Just a thing.
Man, is it not a very different type of silence up here?
You know, I think because it's so closed in that you just it's creepier than like, you know, like a huge prison.
Hello? Just so you can see what's over here.
My back hurts again too.
My back hurts too.
Jesus.
Ugh, this guy's just eerie.
Oh, that's the first. Okay. Dude. Damn. Oh.
He's creepy.
This is the room, man.
Yeah, this is. I don't like him,
I've
actually.
got like a maximum. I have a freaking headache.
Here.
Do you not want us in here? Are you here? Did you come down here? Come on in. Come in the room. Come in the
I'm
room.
gonna sit down for a sec.
REM pod.
Look at that.
REM pod.
Again, 3. Look at that. There's insane energy in here, man.
The REM pod had not gone off.
I know. Right when we came here to this room.
Can I try the connector?
Yeah. Let's
I
sit
mean,
down
just
for a
because
second, get the spirit box in here.
Oh, okay.
So we're now sitting in the room where the owners of the jail, they received a letter from an old inmate who was actually in this room. And this inmate said that while he was an inmate here at the jail, he saw spirits in this room. He was tormented by the spirit of a young child and other different spirits and entities. So I'm going to do the Estes method. I'm going to put my hood over my head, cover my eyes, and put these headphones on and just read out the spirit box responses that I'm hearing while Jeff asks the questions. And I won't be able to hear his questions, so that eliminates any sort of matrixing.
Dude, the K2 meter's been clicking off here.
Yeah.
It's on.
Okay, you ready?
Okay, just tell me your name. Or anyone who's in here, just give me a name.
Help. Pieces. I don't give a oh, I'm in shackles?
Okay, what crime did you commit?
I stole it.
So you stole it, so you're a thief. What else? Tell me where you're from. Where are you from?
Normal. Light the fire. The Reverend. Demon.
You think there's a demon in here?
They nicked him.
Smell like smoke.
Turn on them.
What did you steal?
The yellow suit.
Wow. You stole a yellow suit? I know Colin has a yellow
No.
suit. Can you just say yes or no? Just validate, say yes or no. Either one. Yes or no.
Either way.
Okay, so that's yes or no.
It's over.
Something's flashing.
On the floor.
How about just a name again? Anybody's name.
Go down. It just said, oh, the women.
Okay. I don't.
I literally just heard something in here go, Colin.
Really?
In the spirit box, and I'm like, full body chills right now. I'm so sad that didn't come through actually out loud.
Well, I was asking them just to say a name.
No.
Yeah, any name.
It literally was like, Colin. Like no matrixing at all. I'm like,
That's
are you
freaky.
freezing cold or is it just
I'm very cold.
I'm like freezing cold.
It's like really
Fuck
cold.
this thing. I don't even want to do this anymore. That was
Wanna wait?
honestly
What's the?
really creepy to me.
Is there anything on that came up on the obelisk?
It just said mad and news when we were downstairs, but nothing up here.
Okay, that's okay. You just keep it. It's like, is there something here that we have to explore?
That's so scary. How would I even know my name? We haven't even said my name.
Well, it doesn't really. I mean, we could have, but it doesn't really matter. Still, if it said it, either way. What do you think we should do?
I don't know. It's so quiet in here. Wow, this place really gives me the willies, man.
Well, I brought the SLS camera.
Yeah, why don't we do the SLS out there?
This doesn't.
Here, we gotta.
What the f hitting now? It's really hitting. Okay, are you on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, did you not want us to leave?
Holy God, I got chills, man.
was right when we walked.
Dude, that went off once, and then left when we came in there.
And I paused so we could leave.
And now when we left, I'm like dizzy.
That's eerie, man.
Jeez. And like you said, how come this is like, I don't get it. Like, what's happening? Makes no sense. We're gonna be leaving pretty soon. You wanna show yourself? What was that?
What? This thing just died. That just died.
Now.
What are the odds, dude? What are the odds?
Did you make that die just now? Oh, I'm kinda... Oh, my ear is ringing again.
Oh, these
I think it's
cells.
going this way.
These cells freak me out.
I think it's like...
Let's go over here again. Showing that I'm not touching the REM pod.
Oh, the keys were there too.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Are you gonna follow us back in here again? Are you here? Oh man, I am like, I've got, literally, I'm like, my whole body is just tingling. Are you here? Show yourself.
Okay, I'm editing this video right now. Holy shit. I cannot believe that I just heard that voice in that clip. I literally had to whip my phone out to give you guys my reaction here because that was extremely clear. I knew that those dog sounds were in this video, but Jeff and I were standing right next to each other here, and I guess neither of us heard that because of the REM pod. Wow. That's freaky, man!
Are you here? Show yourself. Are you here? Show yourself. Are you here? Show yourself. Wow, that is so weird.
That was crazy.
Just when we come here.
What's up with
Here,
that?
let me look in here.
Ah! Ow! Ow! My hair got caught in something.
Okay.
Look at that. There's one of my hairs.
Oh, it is.
It's got caught in there.
Hold your hair out.
What the hell?
Did you come in here? Because we're gonna leave. We're leaving. You're gonna show yourself. You better do it now. What's that?
He looks, wait, let me get a shot of that. He certainly looks very creepy on that though.
He does.
He's giving me like a Slender Man vibe.
Yeah.
Imagine just seeing that on like a blank hallway.
Right. Yeah. I hear
That
you.
would be creepy.
Here, let me see.
Here, come this way and
Oh,
shoot
you know
the
what?
doorway. Just sit here and ask for it to come. Oh, did you hear that?
What was it?
Like a scream or a squeak. Hello?
It's kind of weird to walk by this chair, through this door. And like,
I know. This is just a creepy wing. Is there anybody in this area with us?
Now's the time to let us know you're here, right? This device will show you if you just come out. Come out of your door and stand.
And look, it didn't go off that time when we walked by it.
Looks like a face right there.
It is.
That's weird. God, I almost hate to come in here.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you in here? Show yourself. Oh, hear that.
Are you out there? All of a sudden, there's so many tabs out there.
Yeah. I think you need to get out of this room. Like, feeling claustrophobic or something here.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get a wider shot to try to, you know. I just kind of think there's something here, but we're not in the right spot. We have no camera left anymore.
Should we walk through this hallway?
Sure. Just like you come around. What's gonna be here? What's down there?
Other room.
Shit.
Oh, what?
What's that?
What?
Shh. Just... Oh, what the hell? What? Is there anybody in here? Anybody here?
From back there now.
Did you follow us here?
Let's just call it a night. I'm honestly exhausted.
Should we?
Yeah.
Okay guys, so we've been using the SLS for a while, all of our different devices, and it's super late. We're both exhausted. We feel like we got more than enough evidence that we needed. The dog was
like
crazy.
4 hours.
Yeah, it's been a very long shoot interview day. But thank you to everybody who came out tonight. And please do not follow us back to our hotel.
Well, I think the interesting part, just to say one thing, is that dog. Just like a dog. I mean, you said like it's not really an EVP, but
We'll catch up with you guys in the morning, but for now, this is our goodbye to the Texas jailhouse.
all right.